Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Woodbine Mohawk Park here in Campbellville, Ontario on a beautiful Friday night for live racing. Got a 10 race card coming up tonight at Woodbine Mohawk Park. First post coming up at 10 after 7. The track is listed as fast. It is 24 degrees Celsius or 75 Fahrenheit with a slight wind coming from the southwest. Changes for today's card. No changes in the first race. Start at the $100,000 guaranteed pick 5. In race 2, on the number 4, Granny's Watching, add Murphy blind to the right and go from blind to side rolls. Race 3, the number 2, Gandalf the Bay, go from steel to aluminum in front, and the number 7, Be Sunny, also steel to aluminum in front. Race 4 starts the early pick 4. The number 9, Shermont, goes from open to Swedish blinds. In race 5, the number 9, Setting a Precedent, is scratch sick. Race 6 starts the late pick 5. Number 2, The Cheeky Bugger, goes from steel to flip-flops in front. The number 4, Gansby, scratch sick. No changes in race 7. Also no changes in the 8th. In race 9, the number 2, Gigondas, goes from open to blinkers. Race 10 features the Jackpot High 5 with a carryover in excess of $29,000. The number 8, Faded Fire, remove the Murphy blind on the left.
Still the best, 19 in a row. Campbell down to the wire. Amity Chef wins the Simcoe Stakes.
He's big, he's strong, and he has got it going on. Cup 25, Canada's horse. Sun Beach somewhere.
Yeah, motivated on focus.
There, Rafael Plissé.
This is the moment. Gotta one on my opponent.
McWicked on the outside.
Gotta get it the mindset. Gotta put it in motion. No hang time, and they can't keep up. The game's on the line, seconds on time. Can't no fight, it's gotta be us.
Crowning moment on Canadian soil for Bulldog Hanover.
Motivated on focus.
A late push from Confederate. It's my show. Wins the big show.
This is the moment.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Woodbine Mohawk Park on a Friday night for the Friday edition of Woodbine Racing Live. What are you all giddy about?
Well, I'm glad you're back. You're back. Somehow or another, the wind blew the wrong way, and in come the ex-judge.
They
Fantastic.
will let anybody in here.
Oh, yes. What? No doubt. You don't got to tell me.
I was walking by. I tried my key. It still worked. I said, okay, here I am for the night. But, yeah, no, you know what? Happy to be back in studio with you and the rest of the crew behind the scenes, of course, and just kind of back in my element. You know, this is my passion. You know, I love doing TV and talking horses, and excited to kind of get back at it. So I'm going to have some opportunities, I think, this summer to sort of help out here. So don't get tired of me.
Yeah. I'm not going to get tired of you, and I think it's a little bit more of helping out there. I look at it as more as babysitting myself.
Babysitting?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And I know who you're babysitting.
Fair enough. But yeah, no.
I lost one ridiculously talented host, and they had to go and find a guy that can replace her as a ridiculously talented host. This is how bad of a job I do. So I'm very glad to see you're back.
Yeah, and if anybody that watched before, you will notice that somebody wouldn't give up his seat.
Yeah. Well,
That was my side at one time.
Yeah. Well, seniority.
Yeah. Now they got to deal with this ugly side here.
Oh,
But
yeah.
They were both
yeah,
pretty ugly,
yeah.
but anyway, we'll go with it. So looking forward to tonight here and this weekend in general, because last night of May, but into June, and we know what June brings, right? We start to hop with some stakes action, and we're loaded
And babies.
tomorrow. Excited about, and babies, and I know that's a favorite time of year for many, you and I, and I know it was a great time for you driving those ones as well. But yeah, we'll have lots of those, some baby races coming up tomorrow, just a couple as we sort of dip our toes into that. But tonight, what do we got on the docket? What are we looking at?
Well, I mean, keys to the card tonight there. We got a lot of local drivers out of town tonight. We got the big races going on at Western Fair tonight. That's the Forest City for the mares. Going to have horses like So Much More, Gia Surreal in there. And then the Camluck Classic comes up, and wow, they put together a stunning field for the Camluck Classic. Now, there's probably a few top older horses out there that aren't at the Camluck Classic,
Yeah.
but what they got was just an absolutely even field of greatness. And I think that that's going to make it a fantastic race. So that's going to be one of the keys to the card. The other key to the card tonight, too, in race 4, we get to see Private Access. Now, this guy was given what I would consider to be a little bit of an easy start, last start, and I'm really, really excited to see this second start. Chris Christoforou Jr. is going to be driving him tonight. Louis Waugh down in London. So that's going to be real interesting. But the biggest key to the card so far tonight that I can see anyway is the return of Chad Rosema. That is my key to the card.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Are you blushing?
Well, yeah. We'll see if you're if you're still singing that tune at the end of the night. Yeah, you'd be like, oh, who brought this mope
Hey,
in?
no. You're back in the good books there now.
Oh,
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
You
Good.
know,
Good
you
to
were
see
kind
that.
of persona non grata a month ago with that job you had, but I'm glad to see you back.
Anyways, speaking of private access, because we're going to see that in the coming weeks, Luke Blay and all other trainers, you know, you're not just a trainer, you're a manager.
Yes.
Right? So
Yeah.
you're managing a schedule to lead them into certain events, and that's what we'll see with Luke here tonight with a couple of high-profile horses. So excited about that. And speaking of the races out of town, producer Luke will do his best, if the schedule permits, depending on where the timing is, to bring in the two main events from the raceway in London, that being the Forest City and the Camluck Classic. And that Camluck Classic with Hullabaloo from the rail, obviously major advantage there. Line drive post 6, I mean, he's going to have to bolt, but it's going to be a tussle.
It is, but the last time that Line Drive raced here after that rugged trip in the Borgata final,
Yeah.
and then he raced here in the Open. Now, he finished on Tarasi's bike, and he was more or less pushing Dougie's helmet up over top. So he is good to go. I know he's missed a little bit of time, and I know he has an outside post, but I think that this horse is going to put up a huge effort tonight. And you know who else I really like down there tonight, too? So Much More.
So Much More.
I think that the return to London, the short little drive to the track, all that kind of stuff, and I think she's starting to come back around into good form, too.
Looking for a repeat. She's the second choice morning line. She's got post position 4. So we'll be looking for that. If not, we'll update you throughout the evening. So yeah, a lot of our top drivers are about an hour and a half down the 401. A lot of top drivers still here, including Mr. McNair, and he could be set up for a big night here because he's just on so many live ones, and weekends are his bread and butter here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, we have been kind of coining him a little bit as Mr. Saturday Night, because Saturday nights has just been absolutely huge for this
Yeah.
guy. But you're right.
Good night to have it going, isn't it?
Right, and
Yeah.
you're right. He's got a lot of power tonight. You know, he was able to actually, too, if you really look at the program, I think there was a couple of horses that he's jumping up on that he doesn't normally drive, and he's getting first-time options with him. And I don't know how you feel about it, but I'm a huge fan of first-time McNair.
You told me that. You love that angle.
Yeah, I think that this kid's a real genius on the track, and I think he comes up with things there that are pretty special. So anytime that he's first time on a horse, I really take a second look at it.
Style for a Mile's an obvious one in the opener. Not surprised to see her taking play. She's dropping down, but another one that's had success at the top level and is returning to the races is Huntress from post position 9. I know that's a far ways away from where Dougie's going to be along the inside, but she's got some gate speed. And if the qualifier's any indication, would you not say she's ready to roll?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put her up on top as well. Now, here's my thing with the Hunters. When she first came up here last fall, I mean, she was crushing the mares open. There was nobody in there that could beat her. And then all of a sudden, for some reason, she just like fell off the cliff. She just, I don't know if she got sick or what went on, but it just seemed like she lost a lot of mojo. She had some time off. You know, Dave Maneri was training her at the time. She had some time off there, and now Tyler Moore's going to be taking over the training on her. And this is the qualifier that she came up with on May the 24th. I wanted you to see this because sometimes it'll say win by 5, but I wanted you to see how she won by 5. At no point does he ask her to go forward. He's just reeling her in all the way down the lane. Trainer Tyler Moore went with her. We pick up Sylvan, and I like this angle because Sylvan was driving her when she was good last fall. So he's going to know, you know, if she's feeling the same way to him out there. And I think that the Hunters could come up with a huge mile, but I did throw Style for a mile in for second because I also agreed. Big drop down for this one, gets the rail, gets McNair, and she's been racing very, very good right now. Just been a little too tough in those fillies and mares preferred.
And she's not used to time away. She's only one other time had to come in off a qualifier, and she was second. So, you know, she's one that can fire fresh, and you got to be encouraged by how good she was right from the outset when she came here. So
yeah, and the other thing is too is like 50 in the morning is a fast mile. That's not 50 here when the track's all watered up and ready to go at night, and you got a nice little breeze and the sun's out. This is 50 in the morning. That's a different ball game. I would say that, you know, even on a good day, you're looking at probably 2 to 3/5 of a second slower in the morning. So that to me puts her right around the 150 to the 149 and 4 range in that qualifier.
That's the way we start that early pick 5 on this Friday night as we move over to race number 2, fillies and mares, 4 and under. Nominators of 15,000 lifetime here. We got a field of 10. There are a trio of fillies in here eligible to the upcoming Fan Hanover if they so choose to go in that direction. The 5, 8, and 9, and the 9 Sea Glass, the well-bred daughter of Down by the Seaside for Luke Blay, Determination and Company. She's got post 9. I like the way she's progressing. You know, Determination, Serge Godin's Determination, you know, they put a lot of money into the game.
Yes.
They invest heavily in, you know, the yearling sales and in stakes payments, and a lot of times they go to the dances. And Sea Glass, I don't think is going to be the exception. I haven't got any kind of confirmation that she's going there, but to me, if she is, this is kind of the dress rehearsal for the Fan Hanover. Wouldn't you want to see her drop some time?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I mean, what I would like to see her too is drop these. Ooh, that's a good-looking guy on the screen there right now.
Yeah,
Sea Glass
was a good-looking guy, wasn't he?
Jesus, wow. Sea Glass. The one thing I would like to have her drop is these ridiculously outside post positions.
Yeah.
For a horse that's come back in 4 starts, she's had a 10, 2 8s, and now the 9 tonight. So it's really going to be interesting when she starts to move down, you know, into the middle of the gate or to the inside. But I got to put her up on top. Chris Jr. driving her for the first time tonight. I think that they're going to have to make a decision over the next little while. And, you know, this is fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and younger, non-winners of $15,000. This is basically the buffer between a maiden race and non-winners of 2. She should absolutely destroy these, in my opinion, especially with the way she looked last week. Louis turned her loose out of the 8-hole. I think that Chris is going to do the same thing tonight.
Yeah, I'd like to see her forwardly placed, and
too.
whether it be that she gets to follow a helmet closely or even cut it out. I'm okay with that. Just quickly on how much, you and I both have that one in there for Maneri and Company from post position 6. That last start suggests that maybe some tinkering, and, you know, after a couple of starts here, Maneri's got her going in the right direction.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I agree. I threw her in for second. I think that she's also going in the right direction. And the other thing, too, is we watched that horse race last night for Maneri, that trotter. First time Maneri, he came from Ronnie Burke, then went to Noel Daly, then went into Maneri's barn. It was the first time that I seen him race. Louis Wall won with him. He's got kind of a neat kind of a name, raced last night. But anyway, he come up here showing a lot of breaks, coming from Ronnie Burke, Noel Daly. First time Maneri, the horse looked amazing. Jogberger, I think Craigie Burner Craigie Burn or something like
I
that.
remember seeing some things on social. The horse was 2-1 or something.
And but
won there.
looked
Yeah.
really good, a tactical landing. So in this case, again with the Dave Maneri, this horse came up from Ronnie and Mickey Burke. He's only had a couple of starts with this one. The first one was in the SBOA. This is a much nicer class for this one. Middle of the gate, McNair down in the bike. I think that this one raced fantastically well for McClure last week in against Collusion. Hanover's a pretty nice horse as well. So I think How Much is going to be very live in here.
All right, you and I are going to agree there with 9 and 6 into the top 2s. We move
We
over
still
to race
got lots
3.
of races left to disagree.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there'll be plenty of time for that. Non-winners of one group of pacers here. A field of 10. You've got Natural Born Leader. I want your thoughts on this Better's Delight colt because he won right out of the gate for the connections. The next time out, he's bet down as the favorite. I know he was first over, but he just didn't offer what you'd hope to see down the lane, or at least the ones that made him the favorite. Now, could it be a good track? He was slipping, wasn't able to get it. I know the fractions, it was a slow middle half. Some things worked against him.
Yeah, he just didn't seem quite to have that mojo, you know. But I mean, the race that he did win, though, that 3-year-old non-winners of $5,000, whatever. Like, I mean, that's more or less below a maiden, you know. I mean, it's not the most ruggedest. And then he did have to come up into the maiden last week, and you know, maybe he just kind of, you know, met some tougher horses. I thought he just raced a little bit flat. I threw him in for second. I liked the way that he raced, but not enough to put him up on top. I'm going to go to Concealed in here. Now, this is a horse that I've been watching for a while. Now, this is a Captain Treacherous out of a Better's Delight mare, and he was a Lexington purchase for $160,000. So this horse was bought to be a good horse. Had 5 starts last year, only the 1/3 to show. Brought him back this year. Now, he is a gelding now, but they brought him back this year, and every week that he's raced, I've been watching him, and he improves. He gets better, and he gets better. Now, last week, his last start, May the 24th, which is the replay that you're going to see, this is one of the first times that Bobby actually left out of there with him. Now, he had the 4-hole, so it wasn't a tough leave, but they did go a quarter in 26-4. But he got him out of there, and he got him involved. He takes a real bit of a, you know, what I would consider to be a bit of a shuffle here. You'll see McClure break down. No, where are we here with him?
McClure's 4th right now.
Yeah, so he finally gets him out, and he's a big colt. And I think that the reason why it took him so many starts to get going is because he's a big colt. And I think each week he got a little more fit, and I like that start. I like the fact that they left with him, and I really like the fact that he's picking up Trevor tonight. Because if he does need a little bit of a startle to get him going, Trevor's the best guy for it. I think he can get this horse out of there, get him in a good position, and maybe be able to get to the winner's circle.
Yeah, because he's going to have to get activated from out there. He draws the outside, or one of the outside posts for the first time this year.
You went DA Wicked Shine.
I did, and I mean, if you see my comments here, again, it's not the deepest group in here. Like, I don't see any kind of a standout in here. I didn't mind that effort. We saw him finish 6th in that race. He wasn't exactly poetry in motion, but there were some gains there, and I don't feel like he's got to improve a whole lot to come up with a win. Garnet Barnsdale's going to ride that one too. And you got Jack Darling in his corner.
Big difference, yeah, for sure. No doubt about it there. Like I said, I've been watching this guy. Last week, we made him horse to watch. He was, you know, with Concealed. I'm going to go back and also ride this one out.
All right, over to the 4th race as we look at trotters. 5 and under, winners of 2, but no more than 4. Field of 10 in here. You've got Baroness Hill along the inside. Couple of doors down, Private Access. Send It In Hanover. Stubborn Chi. Top Mast on the outside. There are some horses in here that could very well be some household names in the future, perhaps. I know some are heavily staked, including that lukewarm morning line favorite, Baroness Hill. Now, she could have gone in the Miss Versatility, which makes a stop here tomorrow. Opted not to, and I would think they probably offer the qualifier after what happened in the Graduate. For whatever reason, she didn't fire. They just want to see kind of a good, solid effort, and then maybe in the Armbro Flight next week.
Yeah, I think that's what, like we were talking about earlier with Luke Blay. That's good management.
Yep.
You know, she's a 4-year-old filly now. She was lightly raced last year, you know, only with the 16 starts as the 3-year-old. So she wasn't over-raced in any way. She does have the rail, and that always concerns me a little bit with trotters. Now, she doesn't show many mistakes, but again, with the rail, sometimes it just bothers me a little bit. First start back off of a little bit of a layoff there. So I kind of want to see just what Baroness Hill is going to be doing out here tonight. I went Stubborn Chi. that's where she's got the 6 hole tonight. I thought that the races that she's put on in her last 2 races were just spot on A1. I like the fact that they're using Todd Ratchford on this one. He works for Matt Bax in the morning, so he's probably sat behind this filly numerous times. He knows her. He's been doing a really, really good job on our circuit. He's just breaking in as a driver. So I'm going to go with Stubborn Chi. But the replay that we're going to show in this race is going to be the horse that I'm going to put up for second. This is the one that really, really scares me, and this is Private Access. Now, check this replay out of last week, Chad. So this is first start off of 2 qualifiers. You know what he did last year with the Breeders' Crown elimination win. Finishes 4th in the Breeders' Crown final. Huge expectations on this guy. Watch the maneuverability of Louis Waugh. So this horse is the 2 horse, the big black horse you can see with the red chest, with the red band on his chest. Now watch this move. This is slick. He brings him down. Obviously he's looking for room. He's doing the side to side. Now watch this lateral move. Coming out of here. Whoa, you want to talk about thread a needle. Now watch this horse take off.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know exactly how they're going to race him, and I don't know if they're going to over-race him because they got big fish to fry with this guy. And, you know, maybe they just want to get him out into the flow at some point and see what he does as well, because it's one thing for a horse to do what he did sitting on the rail. It's another thing for a horse to do it on the outside of the track. So Private Access is going to be very, very tough in here. But Stubborn Chi has won back-to-back races, and the last one in 54, last quarter in 27-3. I think that she can give him all she wants one more week.
Yeah, that's why I want you to put your horseman's hat on here. You know, Private Access, I think they got what they wanted out of that race.
Oh, yes.
And now going forward tonight, I know we talk about what do you expect to see from the trip. Well, he, along with the 7, 9, and 10, they're eligible to the good times. The limbs, if needed, which I think will be, are weak tonight. Mm-hmm. So if you're managing this horse, second start tonight, you got the good times, the limbs next week, what do you want to see done with him?
I don't want him to leave.
Okay.
That I wouldn't want him to leave. Sometimes with trotters, you start that motor going behind the gate, and all of a sudden, sometimes a switch will just flip. And then that's all they want to do. Even if they've never showed hotness, one big power move out of there can really put you behind a few weeks. So I would not want him left with. He hasn't been being left with this year. I would go that way. I think he's got more than enough ability to come second or third over, no matter who's in front, no matter what the fractions were, and I think he's going to be able to beat them. But again, Stubborn Chi could potentially get away on the front end, and we've seen this before. If there's a little bit too much excess flow that's going nowhere, that can be a problem too. But I wouldn't necessarily want to see him left with hard. I think float him, get him away, maybe even remove him back around to the front, but just pushing him hard off the gate, I wouldn't want that.
All right, that's a look at the 4, some stakes eligibles, perhaps prepping for their first big engagement in that kickoff for the early pick 4. Over to race number 5 we go. Halfway home on a Friday night, a group of 10 down to 9, and we know quite a few of these, and I see some speed in here. I do have a horse that I think can benefit from that, but we'll talk more about that in a little bit. Let's talk about who you like in this spot here, Randy.
I like the 2, Twist Little Girl.
Yeah.
Now, I didn't use her first start back. I mean, we've seen her racing at a higher level than this and racing very, very competitively, too. So I really liked her, but, you know, she was coming off of a little bit of a layoff. Only the 1 qualifier, although being at a good one, a win in 52. So I kind of waited on her. I was shocked with the way that Dougie decided to race her, power her back to the front and go. To me, it meant, in my opinion, they thought that she could win that race. So if they thought that she could win last week off of the layoff, I say that she can win tonight with that start under her belt. She's going to be my top pick, and I'm going to back her up with She's Got It All, who I've actually been waiting to use. Unfortunately, she does have the 10-hole. The last time she had the 10-hole, they floated her, got her away in the mid-pack, and she ended up third, only beaten 3/4 of a length. So I think that even with the 10-hole, and then we got a scratch of the 9, that moves her down a spot. I still think that she can get on the ticket.
Yeah, and I think she might leave a little more from here. I'm kind of hopeful to see some speed. Anytime Major League's involved in a race, you know there's going to be some speed provided. If a couple, you know, in here happen to tussle with her, that to me is going to set it up for someone that can close. I think your mare, who I like quite a bit as well, She doesn't have to be on the front. She can sit there just kind of, a few spots off of the lead and pounce late. But Salzburg Olympia, I mean, she's racing fantastic. In the month of May, she's got a pair of wins and a runner-up finish so far. Sure, a couple of those at the Raceway in London, but at their top class level. Bottom line is she's in good form for Vern Cochran. She has faced mares like this and tougher and with success here. And I just think that with the right speed in front of her, she can outkick them. And Tyler Jones, as we know, a lot of his opportunities carry prices, but he's been able to deliver on some big prices. So I think he's got a long shot that's live in this 5th race. I just hope that the pace in front of her is going to be suitable for that late kickers.
Well, he really fits this one good because you never really see Tyler Jones overdriving. You know what I mean? He never really overdrives, and she's kind of, to me, a better kind of a horse. If you leave a little bit with her, sit. If you're going to race her from off the pace, maybe sit a little bit longer before you move her out into the flow. He's a patient driver for his age.
What about Front Page Story? What do you do with her?
Oh, I mean, she scares me because she's just kind of winding into shape. You know, she's had 2 7-holes in a row coming back off of a layoff. So you know that they haven't really gone out of their way to be too tough on her. At some point, they're going to have to find out what she is. I don't think it's really going to be tonight, especially if there's a lot of speed out there. But I do see a little bit of a float. At some point, they're going to have to figure out, and get her tight and ready for these big Grand Circuit races that she's probably going to be a part of.
Let's turn the page
Flip
over
the
to
script.
race number 6 as we get to the back half of the card. Another pick 5. Last night, I thought that late pick 5 was going to carry.
Yeah,
There's only a couple
me
of
too.
positive. Sean Stacey, congrats to him getting his first driving win here.
Wasn't that beautiful?
What was he, 160
$160,
$159.
$159.
I think Henry delivered on a big long
Yeah,
shot.
he had a big long shot as well. But the
yeah.
Sean Stacey drive was really, really nice too because she's tricky. And he did a really, really good job with her. Armored Dove.
Along the inside for the win. Congrats if you took down that pick 5. It was a big payout last night. So here in this 6th race, Gansby is going to be scratched. So we're down to a field of 9. Barstool Mountain, who is now going to be the morning line favorite, I would have to think is probably going to get played quite a bit in here. I mean, you get McNair in the bike, you got Gallucci training. He's off to another good start here in 2024. And I don't know if that last race, when he was sitting patiently and when James went to make his move, I don't know if that was just kind of an out-of-gear break.
You know something? I think he was loaded with pace.
He looked loaded.
Yeah,
I think he
and
was
when
going to win for sure.
Right, and when he moved him, I think he just overpaced himself.
Yeah,
that was it.
that's
he
what I
just,
thought.
he
It
just
looked like
tried
that.
to do it all in one motion. And, it ended up being a break. But trust me, he had lots of go on the end of it. Barstool Mountain is the way that I'm going to go in here. We do have a scratch of the 4 horse. That's going to move my second pick down 1. And that's going to be Stay Cool Hanover. He only had the 1 start here on our circuit, and that was last week for Richard Moreau, Sylvain Filion. We get the same combination this week, and it resulted in a very, very nice second to a well-thought-of Vincendi Blue Chip, and he went off at 35-1. I do not see 35-1 in his future tonight. I think he's more than one of the better ones in here.
Yeah, and the younger brother to Scarlett Hanover, she
Oh, is he?
dominated the
Wow.
OSS ranks and even Grand Circuit here in the past. So Stay Cool Hanover looking for a big piece of this Barstool Mount. I did notice there on the picks, Garnet Barnsdale, and every once in a while he pops up with a sneaky little pick.
Oh.
And, getting that Lone Wolf. Shout out to Brad A, by the way. I know he'll be going with the Lone Wolf committee, but Better Stop Me Now is where he went. What do you think of that?
It's going to be first tough start, I guess. She's had the 2 starts there. She's a Better's Delight, Brad Grant owner, high profile kind of an owner, $85,000 purchase. But if I would say one thing, and please, this is just Randy's opinion, I find that anything that's out of a Western Ideal mare gets better the more you race it. That's when you start to really see what they are. That's just my opinion. I think that the more races that this horse goes, the stronger he's going to become, the more into his racing he's going to become. That was my experience with the horses that I drove out of Western Ideal mares. They always seemed like they took a few starts. Once they learned it, they were gold because they would race forever. It's an amazing combination. It's my favorite combination, anything out of a Western Ideal mare.
All right, that's race number 6. We've just got a few more to talk about. Race number 7, back to the trot here, numbers 20,000 combined this year, last year, field of 10. And you know what, looking at this field up and down, it's one of those races where I'm not going to be surprised by a handful of them here that happen to maybe pop up. Zip Me Up looks good solely on the drop down, and picking up Doug, just another live one for Doug. But some that are even trying to kind of get off the schneid that could maybe come up with bigger efforts. Where'd you end up going?
I went to the 9 with Super Mario.
Okay, yep.
ER Norma going to be driving it for his niece Sarah Bergeron tonight. Talk about a horse that's in good form. I mean, the only time that she hasn't been in the top 2 in her last 6 was the time that she made the break leaving the gate and still finished 6th, only beaten 2 3/4. Talk about a horse that's on fantastic form right now. I think it's a live drive for Mario to go out and still show these amazing abilities of his. So I'm thinking that we're going to see uncle and niece in the winner's circle, Mario and Sarah. Zip Me Up, you brought his name up. I used him in for second. I agree with you. I think it's a nice drop down for him, but you're also picking up McNair first time. This is a horse that likes to lightly win, 1 for 26, 1 for 14 this year. These are, to me, the horses that Dougie makes the biggest difference on.
Yeah, I don't even mind Robert Reed's pick here. Rose Run, why not? Sharp winner right off the bat for Guillemette. They made a break at the start. Next time out, so you can kind of just put a line through that race. But now coming back here with Jameson and the bike, this one's got some upset potential as well. But a bunch going Zip Me Up, who should get plenty of play on the drop down. Over to race number 8 to kick off the final pick 3 of the night. Fillies and Mares. Pacers here, 5 and under. Nominators at 2 or 30,000 life. Some Fan Hanover eligibles that could be headed that way next weekend. Cappy Tretch from the inside. Make Out With Me and Wicked Leader from the outside. Cappy Tretch is the morning line favorite. Went to the Meadows for Stallion Series, so kind of the equivalent of our grassroots in their Sire Stakes program. And I mean, they still went some pretty quick speed. I mean, 51, right?
Yeah.
But a nice little primer for her.
Yeah, very nice little setup for her. And Beaton's, he's obviously starting to unleash some serious power tonight and especially tomorrow night there. He's got some real live ones on the card. So I think the Beaton stable is definitely going to be winning a lot of races in the next little while. And Cappy Treach, who I threw in for second, she might start it off. Again, we're going back to Dougie McNair. A lot of live drives for Dougie, and this is another one. Dougie hasn't drove this one before. These are the ones that I look for him. But I went the 5-horse Right Match. That's where I'm going to go with this one. I thought she had a really good spring series. I know the SBOA elimination, she didn't do any good. She finished 9th, but look at the back half she put together, 53 and change. She had the 10-hole. There wasn't much that they could do about that. So then her last start, where she was coming in off a 2-week layoff on a good track, Bobby ended up making it to the front with her. She got a little bit tired. She comes back, middle of the gate, Sylvain Filion tonight with that start under her belt. I think that she's going to be good in here, and she's going to be my spot play of the night.
All right, we have a newcomer to the circuit for Blair Burgess and Phil Hudon, Blinded by Delight. Top pick for yours truly. Robert Reed having that one into the mix. Comes in from California. She's a 5-year-old that's going to have the opportunity to face off against some younger horses. Now, I'm not saying these younger horses aren't more talented, because time will tell with that. But Blinded by Delight, she's got a nice resume. She's very consistent. She wins a lot of races. She's been in the, open mares level out in California, albeit obviously that's going to be some easier competition than we see here.
Yeah.
But looking at the qualifier in the first tour that she got here in a charted line, I mean, I love Phil just keeps this one right on the helmet of Dougie, doesn't even tip her until very late. Then she starts to move. She's just doing all of this on her own. I love how she's gaining some ground here. 26 and 3, 52 and 3, ultimately the mile. She looks good past the finish here. I mean, Blinded by Delight, I really like the effort. So I think she's going to get put into play here, too. I think she's going to certainly make some noise. Next door to her, Make Out With Me for Dave Maneri. Again, just like how much, first couple of starts maybe didn't go exactly, according to plan.
Right.
But suddenly now they are putting up some solid efforts. And Maneri's barn's been on fire,
yes,
as we know, and he's got a lot of fresh stock as well. And look at the move this one makes from the back. I mean, she's 9th at 3/4, albeit less than 7 lengths away, but she gets rolling. 26 and 1 final quarter. She's 3rd ultimately behind this Magic Moment, who does hold on in the lead here. Now, Dave did switch the shoeing last week from steel to aluminum all around.
Right.
Was that just part of the reason why she was able to get airborne there where she she wasn't. She was even maybe running in a bit here, but just fast on the end of the mile. Real fast.
Very, very fast. She made my horse to watch list after that race.
Oh, okay.
Again, you know, she's a $107,000 purchase from the Harrisburg, so obviously was bought to be a nice horse. She had a great summary last year. The first few races up here, you know, it just didn't seem like there was a lot happening, but the shoeing switch that you were talking about last week, huge difference on her on the end of it. But when she draws the outside here, I just think that, you know, if she tries the same kind of tactic coming from way off the pace, I think that this is a little bit deeper than the grassroots ones that she was in against last week. I think there's some little bit better horses in here. We haven't yet seen Right Match head to the grassroots yet, and we certainly aren't going to see Cappy Treach in our grassroots level. So I want to see just a little bit more. I want to see her do it twice in a row.
Randy looking for a price in the 8th.
Yes.
Race number 9 to kick off the late double. We've got non-winners of $2,890. Last 3 trotters, 20 grand is the optional claiming tag. Does apply to Cadillac from the inside. It was a solid second in the Brett Lester debut, and will continue to get some attention here this evening. Gigandaz, you and I were talking off camera. I know he's kind of been a thorn in your side, trying to figure him out. And I was telling you, I saw him last week on the screen and out on the track, and it just looks like $1 million. And then he shows up, he cuts the mile, he looks like he's going to be good, and then just tires.
He's a funny kind of horse, because when he's on his game, I mean, he's just a cracking nice horse. But when he's not in the mood for it, he's tough to nail down. But I got to go back to him up here. So hear me out on this. Number one, I mean, look at his last 3 starts. He's had a 9-hole, a 10-hole, and an 8-hole. So tonight he has the 2 holes. So already, to me, that's an advantage. He's been racing up much, much higher classes than this. Drops right down into the bottom of the well, into this non-winners of $2,800. Last 3 starts, going for a purse of $12,000. And we're getting a bridle change with him tonight. He's going from open to blinkers. McNair knows him and as good as anybody. And McNair has won with this guy like different times. So he knows how to get the horse to the wire. He's in the cheapest class. I think that this is going to be the resurgence of Giganda.
All right, we've got a few different opinions there in race number 9. Phoenix, for me, just got parked the route in the latest and paid for it. But I think tonight from post 6, he can get a nice little following trip, and hopefully he's live on the end for Burt Renault. Let's go to that Jackpot High Five finale. That has climbed up to just shy of 30,000. We've got a field of 10 in here. And I know we're seeing 5-2 on Ms. Quicksand. She should get the bulk of the support, and she hasn't been racing poorly. She's been racing pretty well, and now she gets a little bit more of a drop. She, to me, looks pretty logical here in the finale. Yeah,
and if you go down a couple of lines that aren't on here, a few that down. Remember when she raced in the Mares Open and she got more or less parked every step of the mile in the very, very tough Mares Open, and she ended up finishing 4th or something. Stuck out there first over the whole mile. It was an incredible, incredible effort. And then, you know, she just kind of, it seemed to me like on April the 26th, she was just starting to come into form. She pops off with that last quarter in 26-4. She was just starting to kind of get back into that kind of real nice form that we've seen her have. But then she ends up getting sick her next start. So then the next 2 starts, you know, obviously the first start, they just raced her, you know, kind of easy. She'd had time off. She'd been sick. Then the next start she comes up with, it looks like she just gets a trap down on the inside rail. But again, she flashes 26-4 on the end of it. I think that she's good to go in here. And the other big thing is last week when she did have this locked-in journey and flashed 26-4 on the end of it, who is the driver, Trevor Henry. We get him back on her tonight. I think Trevor knows just how good she's going to be. And, I mean, other than Robbie, she's a clean sweep.
Yeah, Robbie going Blew Me a Kiss. Jody driving for Nick Boyd. As we know, Nick obviously normally driving this, but I would think he's probably at Kawartha on a Friday.
Friday night Kawartha, yes.
He probably has a drive in every race there. So Blew Me a Kiss will have Jody Jamieson there in race number 10. As we have a look at some plays of the night from others on the panel, we've got Robbie Reed off to the Horse Players Journal. That's going to go to Rose Run Why Not? Again, I think a price play to consider in that 7th. Monsieur Paquette is going to go Gigandaz in race number 9. GB is going to go head-to-head with Gislan as he's got Roland second start back off the bench in that 9th race as well. So those are plays of the night. Excited to be back. Got another show under my belt. Well, we're ready to roll here on a Friday night, aren't we?
Yeah, hey, listen, I just wanted to put it out there as, as a friendship sort of thing there too, that, I obviously, you've been away from this for a bit, so if there's anything I can help you out with, past performance-wise, how they've been racing and that, I'm definitely there for you because, I know that the job that you just had, you probably weren't watching too many races.
Oh, geez. Yeah, you can't be going like that. I had a great job. Randy. Jeez. And you know what? Before we go to break, a quick shout out to Daryl Thiessen and a quick recovery.
Unbelievable,
Just
man.
an unfortunate incident last night at Flamborough, and he ended up suffering broken pelvis, and he's going to be sidelined for a while. We've seen him battle back before. We know he's going to come back stronger. He was really looking forward to tonight because he had a drive in the Camelot Classic and some other big drives at the Raceway in London. So very unfortunate. We're thinking about you, Daryl, and speedy recovery. Can't wait to see you back in the bike.
Absolutely. Stay strong, my friend.
On that note, let's take a quick time out. When we come back, let's set up this Friday card at Mohawk.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair District, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge to the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
Field on track for tonight's first race, number 1, Style for a Mile, driven by Doug McNair for trainer Richard Moreau and owners Bradley Grant and Odds On Racing. Shoot the Whiskey, number 2, Jonathan Drury in the bike for trainer Jody Cullen and owners Paul Sanders, Triple J Stables, and Travis Cullen. Flight Crew, the number 3, Jody Jameson at the controls for trainer Carmen Alciello and owner MT Stables. Number 4 is Forgot the Wallet. Billy Davis Jr. has the drive for trainer Maria Rice and owner Team Rice Racing. Number 5, Chiefs Dream Girl. Todd Ratford drives, Jack Moiseyev trains for High Stakes Incorporated. Number 6, Caviar and Crackers. Ed Hensley drives, Ashley Hensley trains, and the two of them own together. Number 7 is Snow Shark. Phil Houdon drives for trainer Jody Cullen and owners Margaret and Keith Hanna and Travis Cullen. Number 8, Gouda 1. Tyler Jones drives. Brenda Lane trains, owners Brenda and Mark Lane and Anthony Lane. Number 9 is Huntress. Sylvain Filion drives for trainer Tyler Moore and owner Let It Ride Stables and Donovan. Last up, number 10, Angostura Hanover. Trevor Henry drives for trainer Robert Fellows and owners Dr. Peter Johnston and Craig Watkins.
All right, Randy, we're getting set for the Friday opener on our final card of the month of May before we really get into our big-time stakes action. Really looking forward to a Saturday night here at the Hawk. Field of 10 to kick things off. There's a look at the favorite. Right from the outset when wagering open, I mean, she was 2 to 5, 3 to 5, continues to get the bulk of the support, but now we're seeing the expected money coming in on Huntress here as well, who you and I both think is going to be good to go off that qualifier.
I agree. I mean, she looks great on the track right now, Style for a Mile, and I think that if Huntress wasn't in here, she'd be 1 to 9. So I think that you are seeing a little bit of a bleed from Huntress taking a little bit of money away from Style for a Mile. She's going to be really, really tough in here. But my thing is this, when I seen the Huntress on her game, there was really no mare on the circuit that could go with her. She proved it over and over again. She did go through a bit of a weak spell there for a bit. She's been freshened up. The qualifier looked amazing. She looks amazing on the track. So I'm going to stay with Huntress in there, but Style for a Mile looked amazing. There's Geez, what a nice looking mare that is. Just a big, powerful, easy going, perfect striding kind of a horse.
What do you think you'll see from her?
I think that he just pikes her rein on out of there. If he goes to the front, then so be it. But I do not see him going backwards. That I don't see on the gate. I don't think that they would have qualified her at that speed if they were looking to give her a nice, easy trip.
Yeah, if he pushes from the outside, which I agree with you, I think he will as well. I'd have to think Dougie's going to try his darndest to push on from the end. So she can leave too.
Right, and you look in here, like there's not a whole lot of horses that are big-time leavers. I'm not saying that they don't have a little bit of ability, but you got horses like Caviar and Crackers middle of the gate, you got Snow Shark in the middle of the gate, and you got Gouda 1 in the middle of the gate. Forget the Wallet. I just think that there won't be a big push out of there, and that's going to allow Sylvain to just basically float her around to the front. Now, I agree. I think Style for a Mile is going to drop down on her back, and it's going to be tough for the Huntress to hold her off because Style for a Mile, has the fitness edge. She's been racing week in and week out, but I still think that Huntress, when she was on her game, there was nothing on our grounds that could touch her, and she was racing against the best ones that we had to offer.
Yeah, we just saw Billy Davis Jr. He's in town. Obviously, opportunities with guys at
Billy Davis
Western
Jr.
Fair.
already had over 100 wins this season.
Yeah, Northfield, Buffalo, right? I mean, drives. I think he still lives over here.
Yeah, I think so
or
as
near
well.
here. So he commutes and travels, but an opportunity. I think he's got 6 or 7 drives tonight. So.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's no stranger to, competing against these guys here in the spot. Angostura Hanover, we will see her eventually on the screen, but I mean, you got to think the connections are thrilled with the way this mare's developed.
Unbelievably, yeah. I mean, it's going to be tough for her here out of the 10 hole because, you know, he's either going to have to take her back or he might be able to do a float. But if he barrels her out of there, which basically from the 4 hole, she made a big leave on May the 3rd.
She can leave.
Yeah, and finished second beat ahead. Overall time, 49-4 to the Barn Dogs watch. And so she can, but you know, with Huntress on the inside of her and a couple of these other ones, I think she's going to have to pay for it coming out of there tonight. But if she ends up floating out of there, getting away fourth, even if he has to come first over with her, this little mare, she can take air. It doesn't bother her. She will keep coming forward. So a big thing with Angostura Hanover is where is she going to be placed?
You know, we're seeing 20-1 on Gouda 1. I mean, she closed up the inside last week with James driving. Tyler, as we've talked about already, no stranger to driving long shots, but this is a mare that maybe shouldn't be the price that she is.
I kind of agree with you there. I mean, you know, we're only giving in 2 picks, so it's hard to, you know, these are
she
the,
was
to
fourth
me,
for me in my top 4
right,
here.
she's the 2 strongest are the ones that we're talking about, but Gouda 1 was incredibly good last start, and, you know, maybe she can repeat, and the thing with him is that he can get that same kind of trip, and if she's able to get out, look out.
Well, here we go. We're lining up for the openers. We head
Welcome
back
back,
upstairs.
Chad.
Yes, welcome back. And welcome back to Doug McPherson calling the action tonight.
Conditioned fillies and mares are lined up on gate, approaching a start. Kickoff leg of the $100,000 guaranteed early pick 5 here at Woodbine Mohawk Park. 3-2 favorite is the number 1 Style for a Mile. They're off and pacing. Leaving from the middle is Forgot the Wallet along the inside, Style for a Mile. Deep on the course, Huntress is looking for position with Chief's Dream Girl racing between horses. They're contesting the early pace as they race under the wire for the first time. They are 3 deep going into the opening turn. Forgot the Wallet on the inside, Chief's Dream Girl in the middle, and parked wide is Huntress. Fourth along the inside is the 6-5 favorite, Style for a Mile. Following that one, Shoot the Whiskey as they stack up single file, past a quarter in 26 seconds flat. Racing in 6th is Gouda 1. Following that one, Flight Crew. Then we go back to Caviar and Crackers, and at the back, Angostura Hanover on the outside of Snow Shark. Here comes Chief's Dream Girl contesting the lead and taking that from Forgot the Wallet. Huntress is now first over on the outside as they approach the half-mile station. Gapped out in 4th, Style for a Mile has about 4 lengths to make up on the leaders. Still racing in 5th is Shoot the Whiskey. The half, 53-4. They race into the far turn, and it is Huntress. Chief's Dream Girl second. Here comes Forgot the Wallet, flushed out by Style for a Mile. On the inside, Shoot the Whiskey. Third over, Gouda 1. Then we have Flight Crew, Caviar and Crackers still at the back, Angostura Hanover and Snow Shark. Huntress with a neck lead from Forgot the Wallet, who's coming on nicely on the outside. Chief's Dream Girl in the pocket, Style for a Mile, second over. 3/4, 122 flat. They turn for home, and it is Huntress and Sylvain Filion on top. Forgot the Wallet still second. Chief's Dream Girl looking for somewhere to go. Style for a Mile with horse down the outside. Coming from the back, Caviar and Crackers. It is still Huntress with the lead. Style for a Mile at 6-5 is creeping up on the outside. Strong rally from Caviar and Crackers down the outside. 4 across the track as they approach the wire. It is Caviar and Crackers on top. Caviar and Crackers over Chief's Dream Girl. Style for a Mile. Fourth was Angostura Hanover. 150-1. judges have posted the inquiry sign looking at a possible braking infraction on the unofficial winner, number 6, Caviar and Crackers. Once again, steward's inquiry looking at a possible braking infraction on the unofficial winner. Steward's inquiry has concluded there will be no change. Race 1 order 65110 will be made official shortly. Now we'll look at the unofficial race 1 winner, number 6, Caviar and Crackers. Trained by Ed Hensley, trained by Ashley Hensley, who own together Caviar and Crackers. Bred in Alberta by Rodney Sterwakowski. That's the second win of the season for Caviar and Crackers in 6 starts. She earns a new lifetime mark tonight of 150-1. Race 1 is now official. Caviar and Crackers, 32.80 to win, 1360, 520. Number 5, Chief's Dream Girl, 820 to place, 350. Third is the 1, Style for a Mile, 270 to show. $2 exacta 6.5, $130 even. The $1 Swinger 1.6, 660. $1 Try 651, $229.35. $1 Super 6.5, 110. $1,034.20. They're off and pacing. Leaving from the middle is Forgot the Wallet along the inside, Style for a Mile. Deep on the course, Huntress is looking for position with Chief's Dream Girl racing between horses. They're contesting the early pace as they race under the wire for the first time. They are 3 deep going into the opening turn. Forgot the Wallet on the inside, Chief's Dream Girl in the middle, and parked wide is Huntress. Fourth along the inside is the 6-5 favorite, Style for a Mile. Following that one, Shoot the Whiskey as they stack up single file, past a quarter in 26 seconds flat. Racing in 6th is Gouda 1. Following that one, Flight Crew. Then we go back to Caviar and Crackers. And at the back, Angostura Hanover on the outside of Snow Shark. Here comes Chief's Dream Girl contesting the lead and taking that from Forgot the Wallet. Huntress is now first over on the outside as they approach the half-mile station. Gapped out in 4th, Style for a Mile has about 4 lengths to make up on the leaders. Still racing in 5th is Shoot the Whiskey. The half, 53 and 4. They race into the far turn, and it is Huntress. Chief's Dream Girl second. Here comes Forgot the Wallet, flushed out by Style for a Mile. On the inside, Shoot the Whiskey. Third over, Gouda 1. Then we have Flight Crew, Caviar and Crackers still at the back, Angostura Hanover and Snow Shark. Huntress with a neck lead from Forgot the Wallet, who's coming on nicely on the outside. Chief's Dream Girl in the pocket, Style for a Mile, second over. 3/4, 1:22 flat. They turn for home, and it is Huntress and Sylvain Filion on top. Forgot the Wallet still second. Chief's Dream Girl looking for somewhere to go. Style for a Mile with horse down the outside. Coming from the back, Caviar and Crackers. It is still Huntress with the lead. Style for a Mile at 6-5 is creeping up on the outside. Strong rally from Caviar and Crackers down the outside. 4 across the track as they approach the wire. It is Caviar and Crackers on top. Caviar and Crackers over Chief's Dream Girl. Style for a Mile. Fourth was Angostura Hanover. 150 and 1.
And it's my show. Confederate comes after It's My Show. It's my show.
Confederate destroys them. Confederate dominates the Meadowlands pace.
On the inside, Cannibal. Cannibal wins the adios.
And Confederate draws cleared. It's all Confederate in the cane pace.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
When I think New Holland, the first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
Give me a hot pink Cosmopolitan and some drama.
Give me a kettle one soda with a twist.
Give me a party, an espresso martini, and a room full of strangers.
Give me a cocktail with Kettle One vodka.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fair Ring, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1.
Cover pitch to the outside comes home to win the Camlock Classic.
So we're underway on a Friday night, Randy, and good luck if you're moving on in that early pick five, because it was a price play right off the bat. And I mean, he'd be one that if you thought there was going to be tons of action up front, that you could see maybe getting into the mix late. But I didn't see there being that many different moves, but there ended up being, and Hensley picked up the pieces.
Yeah, I did not expect him to see, 26, 53, and 4 myself,
Yeah.
So, I mean, definitely brought the backfield into motion. Caviar and Crackers, Angostura Hanover had big wheels on the end of it as well. But Eddie's filly there, or Eddie's mare, when she, when things go too much and she's close, wow, can she ever kick home?
Yeah.
We're seeing this week in and week out.
Yeah, when we were talking to you drove a sire Captive Audience.
Captive Audience, yes,
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, I think he was second in his elimination of the NA Cup, but I don't think he did any good in the final. Got away in the 2-hole, but they went huge fractions for whatever reason, that thing, and I think he ended up finishing 6th in the final.
Over to race number 2, and speaking of the NA Cup, well, the filly counterpart of that race on the program in a couple of weeks will be the Fan Hanover, and we do have a trio of Fan Hanover eligible fillies if they so decide to drop on the box Tuesday for that event, the 5, 8, and 9. How much, however, is the one getting the early support? Daughter of All Bets Off for Team Mineri that showed improvement last time out with a good second in against Grassroots Company. But, you know, Collusion Hanover, I'm not sure if she's going to stay as a grassrooter the whole year. I can see her going up to the gold.
I agree with you, yeah, for sure. I mean, but the gold's pretty tough, too, because you're...
Well, especially Mineri. Look what Mineri's got in the gold.
Exactly, you know what I mean? So basically, if you have to race against them two every week, there's a good chance that you might be racing for third.
Did you go her direction on top? Or no, you and I agree here.
No, we went Seaglass is going to be my top pick in here, as well as your own. And How Much, I'm going to throw her in for second. Obviously, the wagering support's going to How Much right now. It doesn't surprise me in the least. I thought it was a really, really good effort in the last one. But I want to see a bit more out of her because in the last effort of Seaglass, I also seen a lot in there as well. So I'm going to go with Seaglass on this one.
Yeah, and I'm with you. And I just think, again, if they're playing in the Fan Hanover, I think they're going to want to see even more development from her and maybe dropping another second or so, off her previous best in the spot here tonight. She's in good hands with Christopheru. Picking up for the absent Louis Waugh, who, like many others, are in London here tonight. So coming out to the track, we've got 8-5 right now on How Much. Seaglass currently at 7-2 post-break, but Doug's up next.
Race 2 post parade, number 1, Quite Beachy. Phil Houdon drives for trainer Sean Stacey and owners Hudson Standardbred, Dave McDonald, Bertrand Gillespie Stable, and the estate of Conrad Leber. 2, Suntan City. Jody Jameson drives for trainer Francis Dumichel, who owns with a numbered Quebec company. Number 3, Mickey's Duchess. Todd Ratchford drives. Greg McNair trains for owners Frank and Camille Marie Brundle. Number 4 is Granny's Watching. Tyler Jones drives for trainer Kevin Ben, who owns in partnership with Zachary Mills, Dennis Chadwick, and Paul Rachat. 5 is We Meet Again. Sylvain Filion drives for trainer Murray Breather and owner The OK Corral. 6 is How Much. Doug McNair drives for trainer Dave Mineri and owners Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, and Weaver Buscemi. 7, Kiss My Cheek. Jonathan Drury drives for trainer Sean Stacey and owners Catherine Stacey, Dave McDonald, A.K. Malik Stable, and Bertrand Gillespie Stable. Number 8, Third Time Lucky. Trevor Henry drives for trainer Terry Gallant and owner Bill Maines, William Cripps, and Stephen Papillon. 9, Seaglass. Chris Christopheru drives for trainer Luke Blaze and owner Determination. Completing the field, number 10 is Peeler. Billy Davis Jr. drives for trainer Robert McIntosh, owned by Robert McIntosh Stables Inc., Al McIntosh Holdings, and Frank Baldacchino. Countdown clock is on. Field is lining up behind the starting gate for tonight's second race. Eight to 5 choice at post time is the number 6, How Much. Co-second favorites at 5 to 2 are numbers 5, We Meet Again, and numbers 9, Sea Glass. Field is into the stretch and approaching a start. They're off and pacing. We Meet Again is leaving with How Much to her outside, then Suntan City along the pylons. Fourth is Quite Beachy. Kiss My Cheek and Sea Glass also looking for position. At the back early are Mickey's Duchess, Granny's Watching, Third Time Lucky, and Peeler will be the trailer as they race into the opening turn. How Much bet down to even money and has secured the lead from We Meet Again, a close second choice at 8 to 5. Opening quarter, 26 and 2. Suntan City racing in third. Gapped out in fourth is Kiss My Cheek, then Quite Beachy, Suntan City, Mickey's Duchess, Granny's Watching, Third Time Lucky, and Peeler still at the back. They are single file and well spread out as they are midway down the backstretch. It is How Much on a 2.5 length lead, with We Meet Again still racing in second. Suntan City and Kiss My Cheek follow, then Quite Beachy. Gapped out in seventh and sixth is Sea Glass. They reached the half mile in 54 and 3, and How Much has led throughout. It is How Much and Doug McNair leading into the far turn. We Meet Again still racing in second. Suntan City third. Kiss My Cheek fourth. There's been very little change. Off stride now is We Meet Again, and that's shuffling out Suntan City and Kiss My Cheek, and that leaves How Much's lead up to 7 lengths midway around the turn. It's going to be very tough work to run down How Much now. She's up by 6 lengths as they approach 3/4. They hit that station in 1:22 flat at the head of the lane. It is How Much 6 lengths on top. Suntan City still racing in second. Kiss My Cheek along the pylons. Quite Beachy tries to get going. Boxed in is Granny's Watching. Midway down the stretch, it is How Much. The question is going to be how many. How Much and Doug McNair took advantage of the bad luck behind her and is going to win easily. How Much up by 7 coming to the wire. The battle is for second between Kiss My Cheek and Quite Beachy. We're going to give that photo. Up for fourth, Mickey's Duchess. The mile was 150 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 6, How Much. Second in the photo was number 7, Kiss My Cheek. Third, number 1, Quite Beachy. Fourth is the 3, Mickey's Duchess. Unofficial race 2 order is 6, 7, 1, 3. Now in the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's second race, number 6, How Much, a 3-year-old bay filly by All Bets Off out of Dominican Hanover. Bred in Illinois by Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi, and Dandy Farms. Driven to victory tonight by Doug McNair for trainer Dave Maneri. And owners Burke Racing Stable, Knox Services, and Weaver Buscemi. Second win of the season for how much? Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. And that is a new lifetime mark for how much going the mile in 150 flat. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. How much returns $4 to win, $260, $260. Second is the 7, Kiss My Cheek, $650 to place, $460. Third, number 1, Quite Beachy, $14.20 to show. $2 exacta, 6-7, $20.70. The $1 swinger on the 1-7 returns $35.25. $1 try, 671, $176.10. Big Super, 6713, $2,700, $15.85. And the early double for $2, a pair of sixes, $63.10. Approaching a start. They're off and pacing. We Meet Again is leaving with how much to her outside, then Suntan City along the pylons. Fourth is Quite Beachy. Kiss My Cheek and Sea Glass also looking for position. At the back early are Mickey's Duchess, Granny's Watching. Third Time Lucky and Peeler will be the trailer as they race into the opening turn. How much bet down to even money and has secured the lead from We Meet Again, a close second choice at 8-5. Opening quarter, 26-2. Suntan City racing in third. Gapped out in fourth is Kiss My Cheek, then Quite Beachy, Suntan City, Mickey's Duchess, Granny's Watching. Third Time Lucky and Peeler still at the back. They are single file and well spread out as they are midway down the backstretch. It is How Much on a 2.5 length lead with We Meet Again still racing in second. Suntan City and Kiss My Cheek follow, then Quite Beachy. Gapped out in seventh and sixth is Sea Glass. They reached the half mile in 54-3, and How Much has led throughout. It is How Much and Doug McNair leading into the far turn. We Meet Again still racing in second. Suntan City third. Kiss My Cheek fourth. There's been very little change. Off stride now as We Meet Again, and that's shuffling out Suntan City and Kiss My Cheek, and that leaves How Much's lead up to 7 lengths midway around the turn. It's going to be very tough work to run down How Much now. She's up by 6 lengths as they approach 3/4. They hit that station in 122 flat at the head of the lane. It is How Much 6 lengths on top. Suntan City still racing in second. Kiss My Cheek along the pylons. Quite Beachy tries to get going. Boxed in as Granny's watching. Midway down the stretch, it is how much. The question is going to be how many. Take advantage of the bad luck behind her and is going to win easily. How much up by 7 coming to the wire. The battle is for second between Kiss My Cheek and Quite Beachy. Going to give that photo. Up for fourth, Mickey's Duchess. The mile was 150 flat.
Winback Farm of Canada's now home to Meadowlands Pace Champion Beach Glass.
Beach Glass wins the Cane Pace. Beach Glass.
Today it's Beach Glass.
And Beach Glass is going to get there. Beach Glass in front.
Beach Glass. The beach is back. Beach Glass.
New to Winback Farm of Canada in 2024. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com.
Love horse racing? HPIBet.com is Canada's leader in online horse betting. Access thousands of live races from hundreds of tracks worldwide instantly. Enjoy the most advanced betting tools like AI Smart Picks and exclusive cashback rewards you won't get anywhere else. Join today and get up to $100 in free bets. Get the ultimate horse betting experience with HPIBet.com.
New at the LCBO. Delicate and refreshing, Keep Calm is a collection of festive wines that are perfect to share. Keep Calm, sharing good times.
Welcome back to the Raceway at Western Fairness Ring, London, Ontario.
Yoda Queen at 80-1. Cover Bridge on the outside comes home to win the Camelot Classic.
So, the average person walks 150 million steps in a lifetime. But how many go somewhere new? Those are the ones that count. Let's keep walking. Johnny Walker.
On to our next one here at Mohawk Park on a Friday night with Chad and Randy. Race 3, we'll stick with the Pacers, 4 and under. No, there's a one group here, and this is that group where I talked about, and you agreed, it's not the deepest bunch. We don't seem to see any kind of a standout like we just saw in the most recent. My goodness, 50 flat there for how much? But maybe somebody here is going to pop up with some kind of an effort like that. But right now, looking at the board, Randy, I mean, it's Lou Grant getting support. And just talking about his last race, when Louis gave him an opportunity in the stretch and he called on him, he just didn't want to seem to really kind of move forward.
No, and took all the support too.
Yeah.
So a lot of people liked him in there, me being another one as well. So yeah, I didn't use him in here this week. Louis out of town, so Sylvan's going to be driving this guy. Not really sure, what kind of an adjustment Sylvan's going to have to make with him, or how much, how hard he's going to want to race him. So I'm going to sit a week on Lou Grant myself. Obviously, a lot of people like him though, opening up at 6-5. What's interesting about this race so far, Chad, on the night too? So we've seen 2 races where they've gone in 50.
Yeah.
This race here, I mean, no lifetime marks. If they get racing this thing, one of these things is going to come out of here with a wicked lifetime mark as fast as this track is tonight. And that to me is interesting, how a horse can come into this race, you know what I mean? And, a few of them have, small marks of 54, but I think that somebody is going to leave this race with a mark of 51 and change or 52.
Yeah, that track might be set up for tomorrow already, but you've got 10 races to go on it tonight, and I mean, they're motoring.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, it's just because, as we move into the year, the sun stays out a little bit longer, or what's going on, but that is one fast piece of dirt right now. I'm going to go to the 9 horse. A week week ago, May the 24th. We showed you that replay. He was my horse to watch. I thought he was coming forward. I've been watching him for a while. I think each week he gets a little bit better and a little bit better. Now, unfortunately, he does have the 9-hole in here, but I can countermand that because with Trevor up on him, if he is a little bit of a lazy kind of a horse, which you could see Captain Treacherous out of A Bettor's Delight, it's kind of a double dose of laziness, but I do think that he's a horse that's progressing very, very well, and I like him in here. I'm going to back him up with the 4, Natural Born Leader, who right now is not taking a whole lot of play either at 6-1.
No, surprising, because he was the favorite last time. McNair is driving here tonight. He always attracts money. That last race, I mean, is that just a toss? Again, got an opportunity, was first over, was a slow middle half, so that kind of worked against him, but he still should have been, able to finish it off a little stronger, I would have thought. But there was a good track there. This was that night where they ended up having to grade the track after, 5 or 6 races or whatever it was. So, the rain was kind of starting to loosening things up, and maybe he just wasn't grabbing it. But he also missed then next week. So, for a lightly raced horse, I don't know if he was entered and just didn't get in, or was that by design? Maybe he was a little sick.
Well, that could be, easily could be. He shipped up from New Jersey, right, and just started racing. So he could have picked up something, and then just started to show it. And the other thing is with him too is that, you got to look at the breeding on these some of the times. And when you see a number like $225,000 purchase beside this horse's name, he's supposed to be a lot better than a maiden. So, I mean, he did show some real ability here on May the 10th. Like you said, May the 17th, just kind of a flat sort of a line, gets a better post position, picks up McNair tonight. You would have to think that he's going to be a little bit stronger in here tonight. Now, what about the 1 horse? He's taken some support too.
Yeah, that's where I went. He had a tough start last time from the 9-hole, but I thought he made gains. I thought he was moving well on the end of it. And again, because going back to, I don't find it to be that deep of a group, I don't think he's going to improve a whole lot to be a contender. Jack Darling, I believe, will just get this horse performing better and better with each start. We saw he had some braking issues late last year, before being shut down as a 2-year-old. And with that start under his belt now, last week, I think he's going to be better for it here tonight. And he's getting play. I mean, he's at 4-1. So, maybe some lower odds than I was kind of expecting. But with that being said, I also expected Dougie to take more support than he is. And we'll see as it goes. And your horse, Concealed, I mean, shouldn't be 6-1 in here.
No. Another one's kind of interesting in here, too, is the 7-horse Be Sunny, and that's because of the shoeing change. I thought he showed good ability on the end of his mile last start, and now Murray's going from steel to aluminum in front. Putting the Nikes on, that means to me that he's going for, a nice speed badge.
All right, field of 10 to wrap the first pick 3 of the night as we turn it over to Doug for the introductions.
Race 3 post parade. 1 is D.A. Wicked Shine, Jody Jameson for John Darling, and Jack Darling Stables Limited. Number 2, Gandalf the Bay, Billy Davis Jr. for Paul Ritchie, who owns as well. Number 3 is Gravitational, Jonathan Drury in the bike for trainer Tim Myers and owner Boris Laus. Number 4, Natural Born Leader, Doug McNair at the control, Chantel Mitchell trains for Ryder Henderson Mondillo and Bella Racing Limited and Barry Spack. 5, Brookdale George, Phil Houdon drives, Benjamin Hollingsworth trains for Douglas and Douglas Pauley. 6, Lou Grant, Sylvan Filion drives for trainer Eric Nadeau and owners Brenda Selwyn Waxman, Tess Waxman, and Philippe Bois. 7, Be Sunny, Tyler Jones drives for Murray Breather and owners Douglas Millard, Murray Breather, and Barry McClellan. Number 8, I'm a Captain. Gino Toscani drives and owns. The trainer is Ashley Lenvoy. Number 9, Concealed, Trevor Henry in the bike for trainer Bruce McDonald and owner Mardon Stables. Last up, the number 10, Brooklyn Strong. Daniel O'Brien owns, trains, and drives. Countdown clock is on. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. 6 to 5 choice is the number 6 Lou Grant. 5 to 2 action on the inside. DA Wicked Shine. 9 to 2 on Concealed coming from post 9. 9 to 2 action on the 4 Natural Born Leader. As the field begins to line up for the start of race 3. Last call for race 3 wagers. Field for race 3 is in the stretch and approaching a start. They're off and pacing. Concealed and Trevor Henry out from the outside with I'm a Captain. D.A. Wicked Shine off the gate well from the pylons. Brookdale George in the center with Gandalf the Bay taking back to be 5th early as they race under the wire for the first time. It is Concealed making the lead from the 9-hole into the turn. Second is I'm a Captain. Third on the inside, D.A. Wicked Shine. Fourth is Brookdale George. Sixth, Gandalf the Bay. Gap of 2 to Gravitational, then B Sunny. At the back is Brooklyn Strong. Opening quarter in 27 seconds flat. Into the backstretch they go. Concealed has the lead now. D.A. Wicked Shine first over to make a bid. I'm a Captain back into third. Gap of 2 to Brookdale George. Gandalf the Bay next. Following that one, Gravitational. Then Lou Grant and Brooklyn Strong. At the back are Natural Born Leader. And the trailer is the favorite, Lou Grant. Midway down the backstretch, it is D.A. Wicked Shine leading to the half. They reach that station in 56 and 4. D.A. Wicked Shine and Jody Jamieson in control into the far turn. Concealed in the pocket. I'm a Captain third. First over move from Brookdale George. Following that one, Gandalf the Bay. Second over, Gravitational. B Sunny comes to the outside and Brooklyn Strong at the back. Well back to Natural Born Leader and Lou Grant. D.A. Wicked Shine still in control, 2 lengths clear of Concealed. Brookdale George not making up much ground first over, second over cover for Gravitational. 3/4 and 125 flat, they turn for home and it is D.A. Wicked Shine still on top. Concealed going to need to do better. Stalling is Brookdale George. Here comes Gravitational up the inside and Gandalf the Bay. Nobody getting to D.A. Wicked Shine midway down the stretch. The lead is 3. It is D.A. Wicked Shine clear second. Concealed. The battle is for the Miners, but it is all D.A. Wicked Shine. D.A. Wicked Shine and Jody Jamieson. Second is Concealed. Battle is for third. It looks like B Sunny got up. A photo for fourth between Gravitational and Gandalf the Bay. D.A. Wicked Shine in 152 and 2. Unofficial in race 3, the winner number 1, D.A. Wicked Shine. Second is the 9, Concealed. Third, number 7, B Sunny. And fourth is the 8, I'm a Captain. Unofficial race 3 order, 1978. Back to the winner's circle, unofficial winner of tonight's third race, number 1, D.A. Wicked Shine, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Mick Wicked out of Vivid Shine. Bred by Ashley and Dean Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, D.A. Wicked Shine was driven by Jody Jameson for trainer John Darling and owner Jack Darling Stables Limited of Cambridge. First win of the season for D.A. Wicked Shine. Second career win. Hold all tickets until race 3 is made official. It's official. D.A. Wicked Shine, 720 to win, 423.10. Second is the 9 Concealed, returns 460 to place in 330. Third, number 7 B Sunny, 530 to show. $2 exacta, 19, 27.80. The $1 swinger 7-9 combo pays $12.50. $1 try, 197, $163.60. $1 super, 1978, $2,411.50. $2 double, 6-1, 25.90. The first pick 3 of the night. On a $1 ticket returns $144.30. Approaching a start. They're off and pacing. Concealed and Trevor Henry out from the outside with I'm a Captain. D.A. Wicked Shine off the gate well from the pylons. Brookdale George in the center with Gandalf the Bay taking back to be 5th early as they race under the wire for the first time. It is Concealed making the lead from the 9-hole into the turn. Second is I'm a Captain. Third on the inside, D.A. Wicked Shine. Fourth is Brookdale George. Sixth, Gandalf the Bay. Gap of 2 to Gravitational, then B Sunny. At the back is Brooklyn Strong. Opening quarter in 27 seconds flat into the backstretch they go. Concealed has the lead now. D.A. Wicked Shine first over to make a bid. I'm a Captain back into third. Gap of 2 to Brookdale George. Gandalf the Bay next. Following that one, Gravitational, then Lou Grant and Brooklyn Strong. At the back are Natural Born Leader, and the trailer is the favorite, Lou Grant. Midway down the backstretch, it is D.A. Wicked Shine leading to the half. They reach that station in 56 and 4. D.A. Wicked Shine and Jody Jamieson in control into the far turn. Concealed in the pocket. I'm a Captain third. First over move from Brookdale George. Following that one, Gandalf the Bay. Second over, Gravitational. B. Sunny comes to the outside and Brooklyn Strong at the back. Well back to Natural Born leader in Lou Grant. D.A. Wicked Shine still in control, 2 lengths clear of Concealed. Brookdale George not making up much ground first over, second over cover for Gravitational. 3/4 and 125 flat, they turn for home and it is D.A. Wicked Shine still on top. Concealed going to need to do better. Stalling is Brookdale George. Here comes Gravitational up the inside and Gandalf the Bay. Nobody getting to D.A. Wicked Shine midway down the stretch. The lead is 3. It is D.A. Wicked Shine clear second. Concealed. The battle is for the minors, but it is all D.A. Wicked Shine. D.A. Wicked Shine and Jody Jamieson. Second is Concealed. Battle is for third. It looks like B. Sunny got up. A photo for fourth between Gravitational and Gandalf the Bay. D.A. Wicked Shine in 152 and 2.
Brittany Farms has a storied history of producing champions, pacers and trotters, fillies and colts. Father Patrick, bred, raised, and sold by Brittany, was a champion trotter at both 2 and 3.
Redemption for Father Patrick!
He continues to build his legacy by siring million-dollar yearlings and classic winners like Green Shoe. When planning for the future, let the past be your guide.
When I think New Holland, first word that would come to my mind, I would think success. I think without it, for me, the success isn't there.
Whenever you deal with somebody so long and they take care of you, you remember that.
New Holland builds products that will continue to evolve and make the farmer more efficient, that can produce food for the world.
So, the average person walks 150 million steps in a lifetime. But how many go somewhere new? Those are the ones that count. Let's keep walking. Johnny Walker.
And it's my show. Confederate comes after It's My Show. It's my show! Confederate destroys them. Confederate dominates the Meadowlands pace.
On the inside, Cannibal wins the adios.
And Confederate draws cleared. It's all Confederate in the cane pace. Confederate cut loose off cover. They're in deep stretch, and it's my show. Here's Confederate with a relentless rally from the backfield. Confederate comes after It's My Show. It's My Show's almost there. A late push from Confederate. It's My Show wins the big show in 147 and 4, the Pepsi North American Cup.
147 and 4, the final time for Scotty Money, and It's My Show.
Race 4 Post Parade number 1, Baroness Hill. Doug McNair drives for Chantel Mitchell and owner Tom Hill. 2 is Twin B Showmance. Jody Jamieson in the bike for Robert McIntosh, who owns with Mardon Stables. 3, Private Access. Chris Christoforou drives for Luke Blay and owner Determination. Number 4, Cactus to the Clouds. Tyler Jones in the bike for trainer Shane Weber and owners Thomas and Elizabeth Rankin. 5 is Cadillac Moon. Jonathan Drury has the drive for trainer Mark Goddard and owner Howard Kaufman and Joshua Kaufman. 6 is Stubborn Chi. Todd Ratchford drives. Matthew Bax trains. Owner is Al Libfield. Number 7, Send It in Hanover. Mario Bayarjan drives for Ben Bayarjan, who owns in partnership with Frank Cirillo and Santovena Nuzioveno. 8, Yank My Halo. Roger Mayotte drives and trains for owners Justin Timestable, Ben Mudry, and RAW Equine Incorporated. 9, Shermont. Trevor Henry drives for Shannon Henry and Baby Draw Stable. Last up is the 10, Top Mass. Sylvain Filion drives for Desiree Jones and owner Gino Toscani. Race 4 kicks off the 20-cent early pick 4.
First look at trotters on this Friday program, and we've got some good ones in here. Group of 10 to kick off the early pick 4. 8 to 5 right now on 6. Stubborn Chi. I know that's the way you went. We're going to talk about a bunch of them in here, but let's start with that one. Get her out of the way for you. What is it you like about her other than the 2 impressive wins?
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing is she's been racing very, very well, and I like the switch. You know what I mean? James is in London tonight. He's got to find a driver for Matt Bax. I think Todd Ratchford's a perfect fit. You know, I know he's qualified her. He got along good with her there, and I know he works with them in the barn. He's probably trained this one, sat behind her. You know, he's very familiar with her. She got a middle of the gate. I just think that this is a really, really good fit. And you know, if it's somebody that's like a Jody or a Doug on her right now, I say that she's probably 3 to 5.
And speaking of the young man Ratchford, you know, you can maybe talk from experience, but yes, he works for Bax, but then, you know, he puts him on some stakes caliber horses, including the New York Sire Stakes winning just had Vernon on the Holiday Monday. This kid's got to be getting confidence as he's trying to break in, right?
Absolutely. That's the whole thing. And I mean, he's not driving them and then not driving them again.
Yeah.
You know, he drives them, he does really, really well with them, and they keep using them. So the confidence has to be going high on him. And he's athletic. You can just tell by the guy. He's just an athletic kind of a guy. You know, I think he's going to be a driver.
Private Access, the 3, a horse we're interested in, and so are others. There he is. Christopher drives with Louis out of town. You know, shows that he was 6th in his sophomore debut, but this horse has got bigger fish to fry. And it was a good 6th because he got out in a very narrow spot.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a game of inches, my goodness. But he got out, and then once he finally got some track, I mean, he just reached for the racetrack.
Yeah, for sure. And he's a big colt. Like, you know,
Yep.
I mean, usually I find that the bigger colts usually need a couple of starts before they really start to kind of wind in. Boy, is this ever a nice looking horse. I threw him in for 2nd here tonight. We showed that replay, like you said. I mean, he weaseled him through there a spot that I'm not sure if a hamster could have got through. But he took this big horse and moved him through there. Showed good handiness. Also showed, too, to me, that the gate's strong.
Yep.
You know, it's not a matter of trying to have to, keep him in a straight line or whatever. He moved him around and there was no issue. I think he's going to go a big, big trip in here tonight. I'm just not 100% sure how they're going to want to race him. You asked me earlier. I just wouldn't want to see him barreled out of there.
Yep.
I think that sometimes when you do that early in their 3-year-old year, you can maybe give them a bad habit.
Yeah, Chris is patient, as we know.
Very
He can be any way he
patient.
wants, but he's very patient. I mean, I think perfect scenario is you get away 4th or 5th and you
Yes.
find a helmet to follow. second over.
Right, exactly.
Right?
Or, you
not
know,
used too hard, and
right.
because we
There
know
could
he's
be
going to
a
do good
remove.
times next
And there
week.
could be a remove.
Yep.
If the fractions are tepid like we've seen in the third race, they go a second quarter and 29-4. Make a remove.
What about Baroness Hill from the inside, the 4-year-old mare? You know, she's eligible to the Armborough Flight if they decide to go there. Maybe tonight's performance will be the deciding factor, but we know what kind of talent she's got.
Yeah, that's it. You know, she's very, very talented. She comes out of a really, really good family. As you can see with the purchase price on her, $260,000. Finished second in the super final last year to Believe You Me. Went right out to Hoosier, finished third in her elimination of the Breeders' Crown. And then unfortunately, she didn't get any money in the final, but looks like she's come back good. She looks amazing on the track right now. And, you know, the biggest thing with her, too, is that I think at one time in her career, she had the hobbles that went to the bike, I think. Now she just wears the bellies. I just think she's getting to be a stronger horse. But again, you know, qualifier, that tricky rail spot, you know, how hard is he going to want to race her?
And just quickly, I know another one likely going to the good times. There he is. It's the 10 Top Mast. Desiree and Gino probably waited all winter to get this guy out for his 3-year-old debut, and it looks like he's come back great.
He does, you know. It's, again, with him, though, 10-hole, how hard is he going to want to do it first start? But I'll tell you another one now that you're pointing horses on the gate. What about the 2-horse, Twinbee Showmance, second start Lasix?
And I know
that is scary.
You talked to me a year ago about this horse.
Yeah.
And you said, I'm telling you, this horse is going to develop into a good one.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a tactical landing. We'll see if he gets better with age. As they line up some stakes caliber trotters to kick off the early pick 4 up to Doug.
Condition trotters lining up for the start of tonight's early pick 4. 2-1 favoritism on the 6, Stubborn Chi. 5-2 action to the rail, Baroness Hill. 5-2 second choice is the 3, Private Access. First trotting event of the night here at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Field is at the top of the stretch and approaching the start. They're off and trotting. Out well from the center, Cadillac Moon going for the early lead with Stubborn Chi to his outside, Baroness Hill along the pylons. From the far outside, Shermont and Top Mast also have plenty of early trot, but it's going to be Stubborn Chi leading under the wire for the first time. Shermont in second with Top Mast third, Baroness Hill along the pylons. Missing the turn a bit there was Cadillac Moon on a brief break. Twinbee Showmance is racing along the pylons in 5th. Then we have Private Access, Cactus to the Clouds, Send It in Hanover, and Yank My Halo. Opening quarter trotted in 27-1. It's the even money favorite, Stubborn Chi, leading the way into the backstretch. Gap of 2 to Baroness Hill, racing in the pocket second. Shermont is third. 2 more to Top Mast in 4th. Twinbee Showmance 5th. 6th is Private Access. Cactus to the Clouds 7th. Gap of 2.5. Send It in Hanover, Yank My Halo, and still at the back is Cadillac Moon. Stubborn Chi leading the way to the half. They hit that station in 57 seconds flat. Into the far turn they go. They begin to bunch up a little bit. Stubborn Chi still leading the way. Baroness Hill second. First over action from Top Mast. Shuffling back Shermont. Second over Twinbee Showmance, giving some cover to Private Access. Send It in Hanover along the inside. Off stride Twinbee Showmance. It is Stubborn Chi now facing some challenge from Top Mast. Baroness Hill loaded with trot as they approach the 3/4. Shermont angling to the outside. 3/4, 126 flat, a 29-second third quarter, and off stride is Stubborn Chi at the head of the lane. The new leader is Top Mast after that dramatic break. Baroness second on the inside. Shermont looking for some more trot down the outside. It is Top Mast in a duel with Baroness Hill as they come down to the wire. Top Mast with a short lead. Baroness Hill. Here comes Shermont down the far outside. Private Access. Baroness Hill with the lead. Here comes Shermont down to the wire. Photo finish. I think Baroness Hill held on over Shermont. Then we had Top Mast and Private Access, 154-1. In the photo, it's the number 1, Baroness Hill, over the 9, Shermont. Third, number 3, Private Access. Fourth is the 10, Top Mast. Unofficial race 4 order, 19310. Back to the winner's circle, number 1, Baroness Hill, a 4-year-old bay mare by Cadabra out of Secret Passion, bred by Harbour Racing Stable of Uxbridge, Ontario. Driven to victory tonight by Doug McNair. Baroness Hill is trained by Chantel Mitchell for Tom Hill of Hamilton, Ontario. First win of the season for Baroness Hill. Completes the mile in a time of 1:54 and 1. That is a new lifetime mark. Race 4 is official. Baroness Hill returns $8 to win, $4.50, $3.20. Longshot Shermont in for second, $17 to place, $9.50. Third is the 3, Private Access, $3.90 to show. $2 Exacta, $1.9, $129.90. $1 Swinger, $1.9, $12.90. $1 Try, $1.93, $342.85. $1 Super, $1.9310. $1,546.30. The $2 Double, a pair of ones, $28 even. $1 Pick 3, $30.55. They're off and trotting. Out well from the center, Cadillac Moon going for the early lead with Stubborn Chi to his outside, Baroness Hill along the pylons. From the far outside, Shermont and Top Mast also have plenty of early trot, but it's going to be Stubborn Chi leading under the wire for the first time. Shermont in second with Top Mast third, Baroness Hill along the pylons. Missing the turn a bit there was Cadillac Moon on a brief break. Twinbee Showmance is racing along the pylons in fifth. Then we have Private Access, Cactus to the Clouds, Send It in Hanover, and Yank My Halo. Opening quarter trotted in 27 and 1. It's the even money favorite Stubborn Chi leading the way into the backstretch. Gap of 2 to Baroness Hill racing in the pocket second. Shermont is third. 2 more to Top Mast in fourth. Twinbee Showmance fifth. Sixth is Private Access. Cactus to the Clouds seventh. Gap of 2.5. Send It in Hanover. Yank My Halo. And still at the back is Cadillac Moon. Stubborn Chi leading the way to the half. They hit that station in 57 seconds flat. Into the far turn they go. They begin to bunch up a little bit. Stubborn Chi still leading the way. Baroness Hill second. First over action from Top Mast. Shuffling back Shermont. Second over Twinbee Showmance. Giving some cover to Private Access. Send It in Hanover along the inside. Off stride Twinbee Showmance. It is Stubborn Chi now facing some challenge from Top Mast. Baroness Hill loaded with trot as they approach the 3/4. Shermont angling to the outside. 3/4. 1:26 flat, a 29-second third quarter. And off stride is Stubborn Chi at the head of the lane. The new leader is Top Mast after that dramatic break. Baroness second on the inside. Shermont looking for some more trot down the outside. It is Top Mast in a duel with Baroness Hill as they come down to the wire. Top Mast with a short lead. Baroness Hill. Here comes Shermont down the far outside. Private Access. Baroness Hill with the lead. Here comes Shermont down to the wire. Photo finish. I think Baroness Hill held on over Shermont. Then we had Top Mast and Private Access. 1:54 and 1.
Back in studio, 4 races down. We've got a handful to go here, still out of town, hoping that it works out, that we can bring in the Forest City for the Mares and the Camluck Classic. They're going to be the next 2 races coming up from London as they continue with their closing signature night there. Just a quick assessment in race number 4, because we've got stakes eligibles. Baroness Hill, bounce back effort. I'm sure they'd be happy to see that.
A1, I give her an A on that effort. I mean, she left out of there good from the rail. That's a nice indication that she's obviously sound and ready to go, because it's usually a tricky spot. She was right there at the end of it. I give her an A for the first start back.
And then a trio of good times eligible 3-year-olds, private access. Shermont, he almost won the race.
I would say
and
give
Top
him,
Mast.
Yeah, Top Mast and Shermont, I would say give them an A.
Okay.
I thought both of them raced really good. Now, private access, I thought raced good, but I thought maybe he could have raced a little bit better. So let's look for improvement there. And I would say that second effort for private access, I would give him a solid B to B+ on that effort.
Luke Blais, a perfectionist. He'll want to see him perfect.
And that's the whole thing too, is that it's frustrating sometimes, but they have big fish to fry, and these things are blood and tissue, you know.
Mm-hmm.
They're not like cars. You just don't fill them up with gas and then go back out the next trip. You got to bring them along at their pace, the same as you would with a young athlete. Well, that's what this is a 3-year-old young athlete, so they got to be brought along. I like the way that he's trotting. I think that either the next start or the start after, he's going to really, really show us something, and I think that he's going to do it with probably 1:51 miles and change.
All right, so a bunch of those we'll probably see back next week in some stakes engagements. As we go to the 5th race, and we're going to cap off that early pick 5. Good luck to those of you that are trying to cash that wager here tonight. Scratch down to a field of 9, setting a precedent on the drop down, figured to be a major player in here, so I think that takes one of the top contenders out. I still don't think there's any shortage of speed, early speed, especially when you got the likes of Major League in here and a couple others that come in here joining her from the Raceway in London, including my play of the night, Salzbrook Olympia. I just think she's an upsetter that's racing fantastic. I think she's coming back here to a spot that she's performed well. She's raced well at this level and higher in the past, and Tyler Jones can deliver on prices. So if the speed is there in front of her, I think she's one that can chase them down. So that's what I'm looking for on Salzbrook Olympia. But my second pick is your top pick, Twist Little Girl. And you think that was a nice little primer for her to get ready for the second start back?
She almost bookended it, right? She goes 27 flat out of there and comes 27-2 on the end of it. And, overall mile 52-1. Now, I was actually surprised with the way that they raced her, that Dougie wanted the front the way that he did. But my guess would be that they thought she was good to go. Mm-hmm. And she's right back in the same class, has a good post position, has the same driver on her tonight. I think that she's more or less a logical, definitely a horse that's going to get a good chance in here anyway. So I don't mind putting her up on top. I like your pick, Salzbrook Olympia, too. Always coming hard on the end of it. And she can actually take a lot of air, this mare, too. So he's got lots of different ways he can race her. Major League, you brought her up. Whether or not she's able to last in front on our track, she is going to create speed at some point. And Front Page Story, this is another one. At some point, they're going to have to, push the envelope a little bit with her and get her out of there and see what they got this year, because she's going to have a lot of stakes coming up this year, and she's got it all. I threw her in for second. 10-hole or not, when she's on her game, I think that she can easily down this bunch.
And she's Sylvain's choice over 3 others. Now, I get it. I'm not going to say it's necessarily him handicapping, saying, well, no, this is the best horse. I think that might be the case. Mm-hmm. But it's also, he knows that this is one he's going to get to drive week in and week out.
Right. And that last start, she went into that last start on a 15-day rotation, and that was a great, great effort for her. Mm-hmm. Now she's coming right back again, on a short rotation. So I think that, he picked her because he thinks that she's the best. I don't see him picking her out of the 10-hole just so that he can take her fish her to the back and not play her.
Yeah, and it might be one of those races where he knows he's got the versatility with her. As they're going up to the gate, he can kind of sense what's happening to his left and make his decision then, right? So she's handy that way. But, back to Front Page Story, she's into this classification where, of course, she's going to be meeting up now with, mares that have got, a lot of experience.
Yes.
Some of that have raced at the top class level, so a bit of a different mix there. But when you look at the classification she was just in, I mean, sure, she might be in against some 3-year-olds, but some wicked fast 3-year-olds.
Oh.
That, so I think she's probably going to enjoy this spot a bit more.
Yeah, I mean, look at last year. Her last, she's racing in against Sylvia Hanover, Twin Beach Joe Fresh, Always Be Naughty, Charles. In the Breeders' Crown. She was always seemed to me like she was kind of overshadowed. Whether it was her stablemate Sylvia or a few of these other ones, she kind of got overshadowed. Now, that can work two ways. Now, she can either come back this year and she's going to be one of the best ones, because sometimes when they don't get over-raced as a 3-year-old, which she obviously wasn't, they will get stronger. But another thing that can happen as well is sometimes they lose that confidence. Whatever confidence they have, they just never get it back. And even though she's a really, really nice filly, you're looking at a horse that's going into her fourth year with a mark of 49-4, but 3 wins lifetime. I think that sometimes, they lose the mares, or they'll lose a little bit of that confidence, and I think studs will do that too.
Yep.
Gelding, different story. It's very rare for them to lose too much confidence. They just keep coming back and coming back.
I just want to throw this scenario at you, because this has happened before in a race where I'm hopeful there's going to be some action and maybe set it up for somebody that's going to come off the pace like I'm doing in this instance. It's the opposite. And you end up not getting that action. Well, a major league, we know where she's likely to be pointed.
Right.
I mean, Team Hensley's already won a race. She comes back here in some pretty good form. I mean, could she hang on for a real good finish if she goes untouched up front?
I think that she can obviously hold on for a good finish, but I think because of the way he races her and the way that this is set up tonight there's 2 horses that can drop right down in on her back, and that's going to make it tough for her. Twist Little Girl and Salzbrook Olympia. Salzbrook Olympia can leave a lot faster than people give her credit for.
And still have that good late kick.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and if she drops down on this horse's back, never has to move, and then comes out at the head of the lane, it's going to be tough to reel her in. I'm hoping that Dougie gets that trip and yours gets in behind me.
Okay, and I'll kick you. Perfect. Yeah, that's exactly how you see it. I get the final word. Okay, as they head out onto the track, Parade with Doug's up next.
Race 5 Post Parade, number 1, Raptors 1, Phil Houdon for Richard Moreau and owner Bruno Lepage. Number 2, Twist Little Girl, Doug McNair for Greg McNair and owners Frank Bundle and Aaron Waxman. 3 is Salzbrook Olympia, Tyler Jones for Vernon Cochran and owner Edward Gorch. Number 4, Can't Get You Out of My Mind, Jody Jameson for Gary Murner and owner Mike Flynn. 5 is Major League. Ed Hensley drives, Ashley Hensley trains. They own together. 6, Flip the Script. Billy Davis Jr. for Ron McDonald and owner Ken Livingston. Number 7, Ella's Reason. Todd Ratchford for Carmen Osiello and for owner MT Stables Incorporated. 8, Front Page Story, Jonathan Drury for Sean Stacy and owner Hudson Standardbreds Incorporated. Scratch the 9, number 10, She's Got It All, Sylvain Filion for Richard Zeron and owner Hut Racing Stable. Starter has called. Field is lining up for tonight's 5th race. Last call to get your race 5 wagers in. 2-1 on the outside one. She's got it all. 9-5 now. 2-1 action on the 2. Twist Little Girl. Scratch down to a field of 9 here for race 5. Condition pacing fillies and mares. They're at the head of the lane and approaching a start. They're off and pacing. From the center, Major League is showing some speed with Twist Little Girl. Raptors 1 along the pylons. Here comes Front Page Story from the outside with She's Got It All. It's going to be Front Page Story to clear for Jonathan Drury. Major League in the pocket. She's Got It All going to be racing on the outside into the turn. Twist Little Girl is in 4th. Finding a spot in 5th is Ella's Reason. Then we have Raptors 1. Following that one, Salzbrook Olympia, Can't Get You Out of My Mind in the early trailer, flipped the script. Opening quarter, 26 and 2, She's Got It All, needed the front end, made it as the 6-5 choice. It's She's Got It All leading the charge. Front Page Story pocketed up in 2nd. Major League is 3rd. Gap of 2.5 to Twist Little Girl from 4th. Another gap to Ella's Reason in 5th. 6th is Raptors 1, Salzbrook Olympia 7th. Can't Get You Out of My Mind, and flip the script at the back. Here comes a first over rush from Salzbrook Olympia, getting the action going from the back. She's Got It All, has the lead. Front Page Story 2nd. Major League 3rd. Twist Little Girl flushed out by Salzbrook Olympia, passing Ella's Reason. 3rd over for Can't Get You Out of My Mind. Raptors 1, the trailer still, flipped the script. 55 and 2 to the half, a 29-second quarter. She's Got It All still in the lead, but Twist Little Girl is gaining with every stride. Front Page Story in the pocket from 3rd. 4th along the pylons, Major League. Stalling is Salzbrook Olympia. 3 quarters in 1, 23 and 2, 28 seconds for the 3rd quarter. At the head of the lane, it is Twist Little Girl ranging up to She's Got It All there, head and head. Salzbrook Olympia is stalling. 3rd on the outside, Front Page Story. Still head and head, mid-stretcher, Twist Little Girl, and She's Got It All. Twist Little Girl going a little better, but She's Got It All not done with. Raptors 1 with something to say late, but it's going to be Twist Little Girl. Twist Little Girl on top. Twist Little Girl. A photo for 2nd between She's Got It All and Raptors 1. Also late charge from Ella's Reason and Salzbrook Olympia. 151 and 2. Unofficial in the 5th, the winner is the 2, Twist Little Girl. Number 1, Raptors 1 second. 3rd is the 10, She's Got It All. 4th, number 7, Ella's Reason. Unofficial, race 5 order, 2-1, 10-7. Back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 5th race, number 2, Twist Little Girl. A 5-year-old brown mare by Vincent out of Twist and Shout. Bred in New Zealand by Alabar Limited. Driven to victory tonight by Doug McNair. Twist Little Girl is trained by Greg McNair. for Frank Bundle of East Garifraxa and Aaron Waxman of Carlisle. First win of the season for Twist Little Girl. She completes the mile in a time of 1:51 and 2. Race 5 official, Twist Little Girl pays $7.50 to win, $4.80 and $3.20. 32 to 1 long shot, Raptors 1 in for second, $29.40 to place, $8.40. Third is the 10, She's Got It All, $2.30 to show. $2 exacta, 2-1, $170.80. The swinger for $1 on the 110 combo, $17.60. $1 try, 2-1-10, $250 even. $1 super, 2-1-10-7, $2,089.05. $2 double, 1-2, $39.90. $1 pick 3, $77.75. And the early pick 5 for $1, $3,559.35. They're off and pacing. From the center, Major League is showing some speed with Twist Little Girl. Raptors 1 along the pylons. Here comes Front Page Story from the outside with She's Got It All. It's going to be Front Page Story to clear for Jonathan Drury. Major League in the pocket. She's Got It All going to be racing on the outside into the turn. Twist Little Girl is in fourth. Finding a spot in fifth is Ella's Reason. Then we have Raptors 1. Following that one, Salzbrook Olympia, Can't Get You Out of My Mind in the early trailer, flipped the script. Opening quarter, 26 and 2, She's Got It All, needed the front end, made it as the 6-5 choice. It's She's Got It All leading the charge. Front Page Story pocketed up in second. Major League is third. Gap of 2.5 to Twist Little Girl from fourth. Another gap to Ella's Reason in fifth. Sixth is Raptors 1, Salzbrook Olympia seventh. Can't Get You Out of My Mind and flip the script at the back. Here comes a first over rush from Salzbrook Olympia, getting the action going from the back. She's Got It All has the lead. Front Page Story second. Major League third. Twist Little Girl flushed out by Salzbrook Olympia, passing Ella's Reason. Third over for Can't Get You Out of My Mind. Raptors won. The trailer still flipped the script. 55-2 to the half, a 29-second quarter. She's Got It All still in the lead, but Twist Little Girl is gaining with every stride. Front page story in the pocket from third. Fourth along the pylons, Major League. Stalling is Salzbrook Olympia. 3 quarters in 1, 23-2, 28 seconds for the third quarter. At the head of the lane, it is Twist Little Girl ranging up to She's Got It All there, head and head. Salzbrook Olympia is stalling. Third on the outside, front page story. Still head and head, mid-stretch are Twist Little Girl and She's Got It All. Twist Little Girl going a little better, but She's Got It All not done with. Raptors won with something to say late, but it's going to be Twist Little Girl on top. Twist Little Girl, a photo for second between She's Got It All and Raptors 1. Also late charge from Ella's Reason and Salzbrook Olympia, 151-2.
Back half of the Friday card coming your way next with the 6 to kick off the late pick 5 out of town. Unfortunately, didn't get to see the Forest City not joined here, but for those of you that maybe missed it as well, so much more. Making everybody proud as she successfully defends her title there.
Unbelievable, eh? But you know something, like, it's got to be a huge advantage for her instead of having to truck all the way from London to here to race here. All of a sudden, she's already in that area. It's probably like, what, 15, 20 minutes for her to get to the track? she's got to like that better. But I'll say another thing too there. I thought that was a great job by James McDonald. He always seems to find himself in that second over position.
Yeah, and he lost his cover just past it, but he made the necessary move, 3 wide, and knew that Bob had been softened up enough to be able to get by. And yeah, once she gets to the lead there, she's tough to catch.
Congratulations to Sophie and Team Beatson.
As we move on to the 6th race, as mentioned, it'll kick off the late pick 5. We've got a group of 3-year-old pacers, colts and geldings. Nominators of $5,320 lifetime. Field of 10 down to 9 with the scratch of Gansby. Was curious what we were going to see from this guy off of a 52-3 qualifier, but we will wait as he's come up sick. Favorite is the 3 Barstool Mountain. McNair looking to continue his nice Friday night. And when we discussed that last race without consulting with Nick Gallucci, it just looked like a horse that was overloaded that, when asked to kind of move out from 3rd there, heading to 3/4, just out of gear probably.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with him is if you look at the May 17th line there where he leaves out of there, he never got air after that. He was running over top of horses all the way down the lane. So then he more or less gets this exact same trip. And this time, the air was there. And when he brought him out into that air, this horse was loaded. And he just overpaced himself. Sometimes horses will do that. So I would say that Barstool Mountain is going to look pretty good in here tonight. And with the night that McNair's having, we could see him a Grand Slam.
And you and I both have the 8 into the exacta here. Good second at big odds in the move here. Figures to be even better tonight.
I think so too. I like the way that this horse travels. Now, with the Stay Hungries, I find that they're a better kind of a horse when you kind of race them down in amongst them. My favorite breed of all time, still to this day, was Abercrombie. And they kind of had to be tricked into winning, but they were fun to drive. They'd last forever. They'd race till they were 15 years old, because that's the style they wear. And that's what I kind of see with Stay Hungry. I think he's going to throw a lot of depth through his entire career as a stud. But right now, I find it better when they race them, little pieces in that. I find that they're deadly kinds of horses when they do that. Not sure what Sylvan's going to do with him. I don't see him looking to race this guy a little piece. He raced very, very good last week with the scratch of the 4, moves him into the 7. I say he's forwardly placed.
Barstool Mountain at 2-1, out on parade with the others.
Race 6 post parade. Number 1, Twin Bee Crunch Time, Trevor Henry for Francis Dumichel, and owners Jenna McNiven, Standardbreds Limited, and Ikiri CSL. 2, The Cheeky Bugger, Tyler Jones for Emma Christoforou, owned by Charlambus Christoforou. 3, Barstool Mountain, Doug McNair for Nick Gallucci and owner Millar Farms. Scratch the 4, number 5, Deuce Hanover, Jonathan Drury for Sean Stacy and owners David McDonald, A.K. Malik Stable, Reichfield Stables, and Stephen Downey. 6, Better Stop Me Now, Chris Christoforou for Camilla Christoforou and owner Bradley Grant. 7, Brookdale J-Mac, Phil Houdon for Benjamin Hollingsworth and owners Douglas and Douglas Pauly. 8, Stay Cool Hanover, Sylvain Filion for Richard Moreau and owners Stephen Heldon, Bridget Jablonski. 9 is HP Kodacock, Billy Davis Jr. for Chantel Mitchell and owners Claude Hamill and Francois Reed. Number 10, Lotto Max completes the field, Jody Jameson for Dale Fritz, an owner who owns in partnership with Edward Aitchison. Late pick 5 wagering begins here in race 6. Starter has called the field for race 6. Last call to get your late pick 5 wagers in. 6 to 5 choice is the 3, Barstool Mountain. 3 to 1, now 7 to 2 on the number 10, Lotto Max. 9 to 2 support for the number 8, Stay Cool Hanover. Barstool Mountain now down to 4 to 5. Once again, this race does begin the late pick 5. Last call for any late pick 5 wagers as we are within 20 seconds. Scratch down to a field of 9 for tonight's 6th race. Three-year-old Colts and Geldings have swung into the stretch and are approaching a start. They're off and pacing. The Cheeky Bugger looking for the lead with Stay Cool Hanover and Brookdale J-Mac coming from the outside. Now Brookdale J-Mac and Stay Cool Hanover will clear to be the leaders. It is Stay Cool Hanover clearing to the pylons. Brookdale J-Mac in the pocket. The Cheeky Bugger after a good start is third. Fourth is Better Stop Me Now. Settling in fifth is Lotto Max. Following that one is the favorite Barstool Mountain. Then Twin B Crunch Time, Deuce Hanover. The early trailer, HP Kodacook. Opening quarter, 27-2. It is Stay Cool Hanover leading the charge into the backstretch. Brookdale J-Mac in the pocket at 33-1. The Cheeky Bugger is third. Better Stop Me Now, 2 lengths back in fourth. Another 2 to Lotto Max in fifth. Coming to the outside now, Barstool Mountain giving cover to Twin B Crunch Time. Then Deuce Hanover still at the back. HP Kodacook. It is Stay Cool Hanover, large and in charge. Brookdale J-Mac is in second. The Cheeky Bugger third. Barstool Mountain gaining with every stride, past a half in 57-2. That's a 30-second breather for Stay Cool Hanover. Brookdale J-Mac still second. Barstool Mountain into third on the outside. Cheeky Bugger is in fourth. Gapping off cover, second over is Twin B Crunch Time. Sixth along the inside, Better Stop Me Now. Lotto Max to the outside. HP Kodacook and the new trailer, Deuce Hanover. Stay Cool Hanover yet to be challenged. Here comes Brookdale J-Mac angling to the outside, taking Barstool Mountain 3 wide. Barstool Mountain off stride. 3/4, 125 and 4. Stay Cool Hanover has led every station. Brookdale J-Mac is in second. Along the inside, Better Stop Me Now tries to get going. The Cheeky Bugger angles out, and here comes Lotto Max maneuvering through traffic. They've still yet to catch Stay Cool Hanover, but Lotto Max is racing big up the inside. Lotto Max looking for the lead. Lotto Max, Stay Cool Hanover digging in. It's these two. Lotto Max going to prevail. Lotto Max over Stay Cool Hanover. Third was the Cheeky Bugger, 153 and 4. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 10, Lotto Max. Second, number 8, Stay Cool Hanover. Third, number 2, the Cheeky Bugger. And fourth is the 6, Better Stop Me Now. Unofficial race 6 order, 10-8-2-6. Now back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 6th race, number 10, Lotto Max. He's a 3-year-old bay colt by Better's Delight out of My Lotto. Bred by Justine Everett of St. Thomas, Ontario. Driven to victory tonight by Jody Jameson. Lotto Max is trained and part owned by Dale Fritz in partnership with Edward Archison. Lotto Max wins at first asking, completes the mile in a time of 1:53 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. It's official. Lotto Max returns $6.40 to win, $353. 8, Stay Cool Hanover second, $4.30 to place, $330. Third is the 2, the Cheeky Bugger, $7.60 to show. $2 Exacta, 10-8, $29.70. The $1 Swinger Combo, 210, $17.20. $1 Try, 10-8-2, $96.80. $1 Super, 10-8-2-6, $684.75. $2 Double, 210, $156.90. And the $1 Pick 3, $190.90. They're off and pacing. The Cheeky Bugger looking for the lead with Stay Cool Hanover and Brookdale J-Mac coming from the outside. Now Brookdale J-Mac and Stay Cool Hanover will clear to be the leaders. It is Stay Cool Hanover clearing to the pylons. Brookdale J-Mac in the pocket. The Cheeky Bugger after a good start is third. Fourth is Better Stop Me Now. Settling in fifth is Lotto Max. Following that one is the favorite Barstool Mountain. Then Twin Bee Crunch Time, Deuce Hanover. The early trailer, HP Kodacook. Opening quarter, 27 and 2. It is Stay Cool Hanover leading the charge into the backstretch. Brookdale J-Mac in the pocket at 33 to 1. The Cheeky Bugger is third. Better Stop Me Now, 2 lengths back in fourth. Another 2 to Lotto Max in fifth. Coming to the outside now, Barstool Mountain giving cover to Twin Bee Crunch Time. Then Deuce Hanover still at the back. HP Kodacook. It is Stay Cool Hanover, large and in charge. Brookdale J-Mac is in second. The Cheeky Bugger third. Barstool Mountain gaining with every stride, past a half in 57 and 2. That's a 30-second breather for Stay Cool Hanover. Brookdale J-Mac still second. Barstool Mountain into third on the outside. Cheeky Bugger is in fourth. Gapping off cover second over is Twin Beak Crunch Time. Sixth along the inside, Better Stop Me Now. Lotto Max to the outside. HP Coda Cook and the new trailer Deuce Hanover. Stay Cool Hanover yet to be challenged. Here comes Brookdale J-Mac angling to the outside, taking Barstool Mountain 3 wide. Barstool Mountain off stride. 3/4, 125 and 4. Stay Cool Hanover has led every station. Brookdale J-Mac is in second. Along the inside, Better Stop Me Now tries to get going. The Cheeky Bugger angles out, and here comes Lotto Max maneuvering through traffic. They've still yet to catch Stay Cool Hanover, but Lotto Max is racing big up the inside. Lotto Max looking for the lead. Lotto Max, Stay Cool Hanover digging in. It's these two. Lotto Max going to prevail. Lotto Max over Stay Cool Hanover. Third was the Cheeky Bugger, 153 and 4.
Camelot Classic in the books. Unfortunately, didn't work out scheduling-wise for us, but we were able to watch it offset. Hopefully you guys were as well, but Hullabaloo. I know when the draw came out, obviously he's already a top contender, but then you got the rail. I mean, they tried.
And made use of it.
You know, 3 wide into the opening turn. Blue Hunt there in the mix off his 47 and 4 mile here. Line Drive Hanover, and then those, pair back out after him. But just ran out of real estate was Line Drive.
I think so too. I mean, if things had worked a little different for him, maybe if he'd have drew inside and was able to, stay. I think that, in my own opinion, Hullabaloo went a great race, but I think that Line Drive Hanover was the better horse tonight.
Yeah, well, it was fun, and we're going to get to see some of those horses back here in the near future. As we head on to the start of the late pick 4, race number 7 kicks that off here at Mohawk Park, as we've got a group of trotters. I think we have a couple of trot races in the last 4. Yeah, we do, races 7 and 9 to make up this final pick 4. And here in this numbers of 20,000 and 20, 23, 24, we've got Zip Me Up and McNair at 6 to 5. Not surprising. Now, do I like a 6-5 price and a horse that was 1 for 26 last year, 1 for 14 this year, and those wins weren't even here? But, I mean, he just looks like a main contender dropping down. He was second at this level, just 4 back.
I drove this horse.
Oh, did you?
I drove him as a 2-year-old. He probably maybe had 2 or 3 lifetime starts.
Yeah,
Marty
did
Fine
Chantal
had him.
Oh, Marty.
Marty Fine had him, and they put him in the Legends race at Kawartha Downs. My father won it, and I finished second with this guy. This is out of this Bramisol. This is like a brother to Caprice.
I was going to say the good one you drove, Caprice Hill.
Yeah. And this is a nice horse. Like he, you know, he's not an overpowering kind of a horse, but he is a handy kind of a horse, and he will give you a good race. So I think the Dougie's in a good spot with him. I threw him in for second. This is a nice drop down for where he'd been racing the last times that he raced in this kind of a class. He ended up with a second and a fourth, and both of them were good efforts. So I think that he's in a good spot here. But I'm going to go out to ER Norma. I think that she's another one that's racing very, very good right now. I think she can handle the outside, and I want to see Mario Bergeron and his niece Sarah in the winner's circle together.
Okay, why not? I mean, this horse is just consistently racing well. It's just, you know, going to have to rely on a trip from out there. My holy moly, I've got into the Exact, a couple others, you know, putting that one into the mix. Just one that's been consistently knocking on the door lately. And what I like, too, is, you know, some of them are already getting, you know, 15, 14 starts, you know, 16 there for ER Norma. Just 5 so far this year, so still a pretty fresh horse.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely a fresh horse at this point. Now, what about the 5 horse? And speaking of 5s,
where I was gonna head to next.
That's a kind of a low number to what I would be thinking for this one. You?
Well, what I was going to ask you, I do think it's a low number. I think it's a low number on a risky horse as well. Qualifier was solid, but the angle here, Dagfinn Henriksen, right? He's gotten this horse from Gerald Haggerty to try and work out the kinks. He's been a fixer in the past on problematic trotters.
Very much.
And that's what I was going to ask you. You know, how long until Dagfinn gets this one figured out?
Well, I mean, you know, obviously the qualifier was okay. The only thing that would scare me a little bit about it, though, it seemed like the only time she really wants to stay trotting is when she's in front. And that kind of bothers me a little bit. Any other time that she hasn't been in front, she's made a break. So it's going to take him probably a little bit of time to kind of work the kinks out of her and get to know her a little bit. Yep. But he can do this. This guy is a really, really sharp horseman. Sharp trotting trainer. Really knows his stuff. He'll get her solid, and she'll be ready to go. Myself, I won't be using him tonight. You know, like I said, I'm okay with the qualifier, but I gotta see him race, you know, in amongst them and stay at it. That's, to me, was when he's going to have them fixed. When he can do that, then in my opinion, he'll be fixed. At this point, I just don't really see him getting the front. And if that's the way that he has to stay trotting, I don't think it's going to be tonight. So I think it's a progress, a work in motion, no doubt about it. He's recently added the trotting hobbles since he's gone into his barn. So he's obviously not a quick kind of fix sort of a horse. So it might take a couple of starts out of him. Yeah, it might take a couple of starts out of him. And 5-1 right now, maybe just a little bit low for a horse that's been showing, you know, the tendency to make as many breaks as this guy has been showing.
My comment on...
Whoa, look at you go.
Throw my stuff
I'll
away
tell
already.
you there.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, well, though I didn't do very well on those ones anyway, I might as well chuck those.
Who stuck me beside the violent judge?
Right? Yeah, well, that's what happens when you come and it's a swing and a miss. But my comment in this race, although I'm landing on Zip Me Up on the drop down, was that I just won't be surprised to see an upset. It's that kind of a race where it's tough to fall in love with anybody. Robert Reed's best bet is Rose Run Why Not? And I mean, if she just trots, you know, anywhere near what she did in the debut for Guillemette at Flamborough, and you convert that over to this track, I could totally see her being a major player. I know we only show our top 2 picks. She was my 4th pick on here. She's 7-1. I think she's a major win candidate in here.
Yeah, I mean, the lines look good. That's that bottom one, you know, but she did make a break in her last or whatever. And I mean, sometimes drivers for horses, you know, I mean, I think that there's maybe a few guys out there that I think are a little bit better with trotters, you know what I mean? So I'm not really going to use one there. I see where you're going with that one. But the one that, you know, a lot of people are probably going to, you know, laugh at this or whatever, but the one that I think that could go a big mile in here tonight is the 1 horse, Catkin Morgan. When This horse is on his game. He can race some decent miles. He's had a bit of a break. You'll see that he qualified back on the May the 3rd. He's had outside post positions. They've just been taking him back. Now he's got the rail, which is going to make things a little bit tricky with him, but he does show good speed out of the 2-hole on his bottom line. So I think that this is also a horse that's kind of trending the right way. Todd Ratchford, he seems to do real well with trotters. He seems to do real well with some of these long shots. He'll race them, accordingly. And I think Hacken Morgan could jump up with a big effort tonight.
All right, could be a price play to look out for in what seems to be maybe a tricky race 7. Kickoff to the late pick 4 here. Here's the parade.
Race 7 post parade, number 1, Catkin Morgan. Todd Ratchford for Roy Jeffries, who owns and trains. Number 2, Tangle Wild Road. Richard Zeron drives and trains for Stacy Smith Robinson. 3 is Zip Me Up. Doug McNair for Mark Goddard and owners Howard and Joshua Kaufman. Number 4, Essential Workers. Sylvain Filion for Kenneth Gowan and owners Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, and David Gowan. 5 is Angels Express. Dagfinn Henriksen drives and trains for Gerald Haggerty. 6 is My Holy Moly. Tyler Jones for Connie Chisholm, who owns in partnership with David Chisholm. 7, Rose Run Why Not. Jody Jameson for Francis Guillemette and owner Carl Duguay. 8, Feel the Force. Trevor Henry for William Budd and owners Frank Lamacchia, Tony McKelly, and Dean Moore's Son Stable. 9, ER Norma. Mario Bayarjan for owner-trainer Sarah Bayarjan. Last up, number 10, Malone. Jonathan Drury for Mark Goddard and owners Howard and Joshua Kaufman. 20-cent or late pick 4 wagering kicking off here in the 7th. Countdown clock is on. Last call for any race 7 wagers. 20-cent late pick 4 kicking off here in the 7th. Current favorite at 2-1 is number 3, Zip Me Up. Co-favorite at 2-1 is number 6, My Holy Moly. 5-1 action on the 7, Rose Run Why Not. 20 seconds to go to get your race 7 wagers in. Condition trotters. Kick off the late pick 4. Field for race 7 is in the stretch and approaching the start. Off stride behind the gate, Tangle Wild Road. The rest of them are off and trotting. Angels Express out well with Zip Me Up. Rose Run Why Not looking for position with Feel the Force. Then we have Essential Worker, My Holy Moly, Catkin Morgan, ER Norma, Malone, and at the back after the early break is Tangle Wild Road. They've sorted themselves out pretty well as they race into the turn. Angels Express and Dagfinn Henriksen lead the way. Second in the pocket, Rose Run Why Not. Gap of 2.5 to Feel the Force, pass an opening quarter in 27-2. Racing in 4th is Zip Me Up. Then we have Essential Worker racing in 5th, My Holy Moly 6th. Gapped out in 7th, Catkin Morgan. Another gap to ER Norma and Malone. Still at the back, Tangle Wild Road. They remain single file as they race down the backstretch. Angels Express continues to set the tempo with Rose Run Why Not watching intently from 2nd. 2 lengths back to Feel the Force in 3rd, and Zip Me Up is in 4th. Past a half, 56-3. Racing in 5th, Essential Worker angling to the outside to begin the first overcharge is My Holy Moly. Well back to Catkin Morgan, ER Norma, and Malone. Round the turn they go. It is still Angels Express. Nobody's moving much other than My Holy Moly, who's trying to get going into 4th, about to pass Zip Me Up. Rose Run Why Not, still content to race in 2nd on the inside. Feel the Force is 3rd. My Holy Moly at 3-2 is gaining ground. 3/4 reached in 1:25-3. Angels Express begins to get some pressure now as Rose Run Why Not angles to the outside. Feel the Force is 3rd. My Holy Moly needs to do better from 4th. It is still Angels Express, but here comes Rose Run Why Not. Rose Run Why Not and Jody Jamieson take the lead. It is Rose Run Why Not. Angels Express trying to hold 2nd from My Holy Moly. Zip Me Up rallying from the back, but Rose Run Why Not comfortably in hand. Rose Run Why Not by 1.5 over My Holy Moly, then Zip Me Up and Angels Express, 155-1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 7, Rose Run Why Not. Second is the 6, My Holy Moly. Third, number 3, Zip Me Up. And fourth, number 4, Angels Express. Unofficial race 7 order, 7-6-3-5. Back to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of tonight's 7th race, number 7, Rose Run Why Not? A 6-year-old bay mare by Uncle Peter out of Loconotion, bred by Rose Run Farm in Ohio. Driven to victory tonight by Jody Jameson, Rose Run Why Not is trained by Francis Guillemette for Carl Duguay of Quebec. That is the 4th win of the season for Rose Run Why Not. She breaks her lifetime mark tonight, going the mile in 1:55.1. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. It's official. Prices are up. Rose Run Why Not, $8.90 to win, $4.30 and $3.30. Second to 6, My Holy Moly, $3.10 to place, $2.70. Third, number 3, Zip Me Up, $2.90 to show. $2 exacta, 7.6, $23.80. The $1 swinger combo, 3.7, $6.05. $1 try, 7.63, $34.55. The $1 supers, 7.635. $155.60, $2 double, 10.7, 46.10. $1 pick 3, $327.90. The $1 pick 4, $1,294.35. Is in the stretch and approaching the start. Off stride behind the gate, Tangle Wild Road. The rest of them are off and trotting. Angels Express out well with Zip Me Up. Rose Run Why Not looking for position with Feel the Force. Then we have Essential Worker, My Holy Moly, Catkin Morgan, ER Norma, Malone, and at the back after the early break is Tangle Wild Road. They've sorted themselves out pretty well as they race into the turn. Angels Express and Dagfinn Henriksen lead the way. Second in the pocket, Rose Run Why Not. Gap of 2.5 to Feel the Force, pass an opening quarter in 27.2. Racing in 4th is Zip Me Up. Then we have Essential Worker racing in 5th, My Holy Moly 6th. Gapped out in 7th, Catkin Morgan. Another gap to ER Norma and Malone. Still at the back, Tangle Wild Road. They remain single file as they race down the backstretch. Angels Express continues to set the tempo with Rose Run Why Not watching intently from 2nd. 2 lengths back to Feel the Force in 3rd, and Zip Me Up is in 4th. Past a half, 56.3. Racing in 5th, Essential Worker angling to the outside to begin the first overcharge is My Holy Moly. Well back to Catkin Morgan, ER Norma, and Malone. Round the turn they go. It is still Angels Express. Nobody's moving much other than My Holy Moly, who's trying to get going into 4th, about to pass Zip Me Up. Rose Run Why Not, still content to race in 2nd on the inside. Feel the Force is 3rd. My Holy Moly at 3-2 is gaining ground. 3/4 reached in 1:25.3. Angels Express begins to get some pressure now as Rose Run Why Not angles to the outside. Feel the Force is 3rd. My Holy Moly needs to do better from 4th. It is still Angels Express, but here comes Rose Run Why Not. Rose Run Why Not and Jody Jameson take the lead. It is Rose Run Why Not. Angels Express trying to hold 2nd from My Holy Moly. Zip Me Up rallying from the back, but Rose Run Why Not comfortably in hand. Rose Run Why Not by 1.5 over My Holy Moly, then Zip Me Up and Angels Express, 1:55.1. Ladies and gentlemen, take note that in race 9, there is one claim entered on the number 1 Cadillac.
Coming up next, race number 8, kickoff to the final pick 3 here at Mohawk Park as we wind down on a Friday night. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed their night. Still some stakes caliber fillies prepping for perhaps some bigger events in the near future. In this 8th race, we've got 5 and younger, nominators of 2 races, and we've also got a new recruit coming in from the West Coast, a 5-year-old against some older off a decent qualifier for Blair Burgess. So we do have some storylines to look at. Plus, we got a play of the night for you. You've saved your plays of the night for late in the card here.
Absolutely.
After Robert Reed just got his home at 3-1, best bet in the most recent.
So like you're putting the challenge out to me?
Yeah, pressure's on, bud. yeah. I mean, you know, I let off early, and I didn't put any pressure on anybody.
Yeah.
But Robert Reed put it on the line there. So let's talk about this 8th race. So let's get right into your play of the night first and right match. And the thing I'm noticing, if I'm not mistaken tonight, I see that she's getting a lot of early play. Yeah, she's 7-2. She was 10-1 in the morning line. What do you like about right match?
I just think that she's showing more depth she has more depth than what she's showing, okay? She's had a lot of outside post positions to work with. She's had a 10 and an 8. She had a 10 in the SBOA elimination, taken to the back. Now throw that line out, and all you got is first, seconds, and thirds. I think that she's beat some nice fillies with Always a Catch, Lebec Finn, Think Ahead. I think that she's not a bad filly whatsoever, and I like the way that he raced her. She came into that last race with a 2-week deficit on rotation. She was on a good track that they were given 2 seconds. He absolutely blasted her down the backstretch. They couldn't hold her off. She makes front, and to me, she just got a little bit tired. And the 2 horses that beat her, Past the Delight and Bonita's Best Bet, they're not exactly slouches. So I thought it was a good race. She's in the middle of the gate. Sylvain Filion drives her, so I thought that maybe if she gets in as a spot play, she's going to be a decent price. And right now, 7-2, I'd certainly take that.
Cappy Tretch is the favorite. Attracts McNair from the inside. She just has 1 start so far as a 3-year-old, but it's a good one on an off track at the Meadows. Second, paced in 51-2. But, you know, Stallion Series, again, as mentioned, that's the equivalent of our grassroots here, but some others have been in similar as well. But all in all, a good start to her year, and now she looks to build. She is Fan Hanover eligible.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I mean, the only thing that bothers me a little bit about her, though, is this is going to be her 11th start and just the 1 win. You know, usually if they're at a high level, they start to win a lot. Like I think that she's a really nice, filly, but I've always kind of more into horses that seem like they want to win as opposed to the ones that, put on these big efforts or whatever to finish third, So I threw her in for second. I do like her in here tonight. I like the race at the Meadows, but to the same effect, she is giving up a couple of weeks. She did have to ship down to the Meadows and ship back from the Meadows. I'm playing it as that maybe she's going into this race a little bit tired, where that maybe right match will be able to get the jump on her. So that's the way that I'm kind of playing it on this one with the shipping around and everything that she's had to do. Now let's talk a little bit about the 8 horse.
So Blinded by Delight, here's the new recruit for Blair Burgess. It's a homebred for Kenna Seastrom, who resides out on the West Coast. And, I mean, she has just put together a very nice record, very consistent. She loves to win. She's been racing at the Mayor's Open level. Now, obviously the Mayor's Open level, a Cal Expo, a bit different than the Mayor's Open level here, or some other venues for that matter. But the bottom line is she comes in racing well, and what was more of a convincing point to me was watching her in the May 17th qualifier and the fact that she was able to go 52-3 speed here with being very strong on the end of it. Looked like she could have gone a lot more. The one that she was closing with, Twist Little Girl, we saw win earlier tonight. We know what kind of a mare she is. So I judge her more on that and not so much on what she did out west.
Who she was beating.
Right.
Okay. No, listen, I agree with you, and it kind of brings me back to what I was saying there too. Last 2 seasons, she's had 13 starts, and she's won 9 of them.
Yep.
She likes to win races. That makes her dangerous right off the bat. She's a good-looking mare. I watched her come off the track after Blair warmed her up. She's a nice-looking mare, no doubt about that. The qualifier is good, but, it's got to be close to a week to get a horse on a van and get it from California out to here. And, you know, she did have a little bit of time off or whatever. She's missed a little bit of time. Again, I'm just going to go with the fact that it's new surroundings for her. I want to see her race once.
Yeah, and I get that. That's fair. That's fair for sure. And she's 4-1. So I think some are just sort of dipping their toes a bit.
One other one that I wouldn't mind. What about the 9 horse? Now, this one made my horse to watch list last week. I thought it was an incredible effort, but it really bothers me that it seems like she's such a tardy start on the top of it. But boy, that was a huge mile that she pulled off last week.
It was, when all aluminum up all around too last time was good. And then after seeing what How Much did with a similar profile, improving in the most recent, that's what this one did, and How Much aired tonight in 50 flat.
Menary's barn's hot.
Yeah.
It's really, really hot right now, you know. So, I mean, I know that she's got an outside post, but she's probably going to start, you know, towards the back anyway. But, man, if they happen to over-race this, these fillies, Make Out With Me, I think, could capitalize.
Solid Tilt setting up here for this 8th race. We'll meet the field, and then we'll find out more about Blinded by Delight.
Race 8 post parade. Number 1 is Cappy Tretch. Doug McNair for Anthony Beaton and owners Eric Good, West Wind Stable, and Mark Dumaine. Number 2 is Anne. Jody Jameson for Dr. Ian Moore and owners Wilma and James McKenzie. Number 3, Jacinda. Todd Ratchford for Joe Pereira and owners William Johnstone and William Gillen. Number 4, Pam. Steve Houdon for James Dean and owners Wilma and James McKenzie. Number 5 is Right Match, Sylvan Filion for Robert McIntosh and owners Robert McIntosh Stables Incorporated, Dr. David Fisher, and Ian Fisher. Number 6, Catch My Breath, Billy Davis Jr. for Robert McIntosh and owners Robert McIntosh Stables, Al McIntosh Holdings, and Frank Baldacchino. 7, Matthews Rita, Tyler Jones for Brett Lester and owner Rebecca Williamson. Number 8, Blinded by Delight, Phil Houdon for Blair Burgess and owner Kenneth Seastrom. Number 9, Make Out With Me, Jonathan Drury for Dave Maneri and owners Maneri Racing, William Hart, Scott Dillon, and Michael Guerrero. Last up, number 10, Wicked Leader, Trevor Henry for Terry Gallant and owners Bill Maines and William Cripps. Final pick 3 of the night coming up here in race 8.
Out to the track we go as we bring back Live Wire on this Friday night. We'll catch up with the Southpaw, Phil Houdon. You got Blinded by Delight out here. New recruit for Blair Burgess. I know you got to sit behind her in the qualifier, Phil. How did she feel in that, and how is she taking to the new surroundings here?
She drove good in the qualifier. She had lots. She finished up really nice, actually. I was actually didn't know what to expect, but I haven't had many finish up like that, so it felt pretty good.
She looks like she must be like a real nice gated filly, Phil. Like she's got like a big, long gait on her there. Is that what she feels to you, like a horse with a big gait and got lots of power?
Yeah, she is good. She is good gated. She was touching her outside knee a little bit last time in the qualifier, but I think she changed or fixed the shoeing up a bit. She seems a little better now.
You know, like I always known that you've been a bit of a tough guy there, but the short sleeves tonight, ooh, wow.
I know. I didn't. Someone said it was going to drop down, but I didn't think it was going to be that cold. But oh well, we'll tough it out a little bit.
Any thoughts about style of racing or anything, Phil? Like, do you think that she's ready to go with these, or you think that maybe she's going to need a start?
Well, it's hard to say, right? She finished up good qualifying, and she's like 2 weeks after, like when she shipped up, and then this is another 2 weeks. So it's hard to say. Like she did finish up really good qualifying, but it's hard to say. They might need one start, but I'm gonna place her out of there and then go from there.
In that qualifier too, Phil, I mean, it looked like you stayed on Dougie's helmet as long as you could, and then when you just kind of tipped her in the, just a little bit before the wire, she really wanted to go forward. It looked like she had lots left.
Yeah, she felt really good. I just wanted to see what she had under the hood, and she had quite a bit under the hood, actually.
Phil, we've seen this move a lot of times here where Blair Burgess gets his hands on what we would say an older horse that shows a lot of talent. He can really get a lot out of them, can he?
Yeah, Blair does a hell of a job training them, hanging them up, and he does keep them good, too, for a long time.
Well, best of luck, Phil. We'll let you collect your thoughts, and best of luck in this race.
All right, thanks a lot. Have a good one.
All right, we'll let Phil get to work as we get set for race number 8 coming up in just a couple of minutes.
Countdown clock is on. Not much time left to get your race 8 wagers in. 2-1 favorite, the Cal Expo Invader. Number 8, Blinded by Delight. 5-2 on the number 5, Right Match. Also at 5-2 is the inside one, Cappy Tretch. And 6-1 support on the number 2, and 20 seconds to post for the 8th. Ten on the gate as they turn into the stretch and approach a start. Fillies and mares are off and pacing. Pretty good start for them all. Catch My Breath from the center. Deep on the course are Matthews Rita and Wicked Leader from the 10-hole. Along the pylons, Cappy Tretch with Right Match. Then on the inside, Jacinda and Make Out With Me, and at the back early is Pam. They're in a cluster as they go into the early opening turn, and at 60-1 from the 10-hole, it is Wicked Leader and Trevor Henry. Catch My Breath in the pocket, Matthews Rita third, opening quarter, 26-2. The favorite, Cappy Tretch, is not content to sit. She is making a first over rush to take the lead from Wicked Leader. Racing in 5th is Right Match. Following that one, Blinded by Delight. Then we have Anne, Jacinda, and Make Out With Me, and well back to Pam. Cappy Tretch has seized control midway down the backstretch, putting Wicked Leader in the pocket. Catch My Breath is third, Matthews Rita fourth. Racing in 5th is Right Match, and here comes Blinded by Delight to make a first over rush, past a half in 55-1. That gives a little bit of cover to Anne. Jacinda is on the inside, Make Out With Me, and well back to Pam. It is Cappy Tretch dictating terms on the far turn, opening up 1.5 on Wicked Leader. Matthews Rita first over, giving cover to Blinded by Delight, boxed in, Catch My Breath. Right Match along the pylons. To her outside is Anne. It is still Cappy Tretch leading the way. They reach the three-quarter mark in 1:24-2. Cappy Tretch at 8-5. Wicked Leader in second. Blinded by Delight trying to get going 3 wide at the head of the lane. They still have about 4 lengths to make up on Cappy Tretch. Good inside spot for Wicked Leader. Here comes Blinded by Delight down the outside, and Make Out With Me also with an outside rush, but Cappy Tretch has opened up 2. It is Cappy Tretch on top. Here comes Make Out With Me looking for second, but Cappy Tretch a comfortable winner. Cappy Tretch by 2. Looked like we had a bit of a problem at the back with Blinded by Delight and Right Match in the final yards. Looked like they hooked wheels. 1:52-2 for the mile. It's Cappy Tretch at 8-5. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're going to look at 2 spots during this race. One inquiry involving the opening turn and another deep in the stretch. So hold all tickets. Inquiry sign posted on race 8. Unofficial in race 8, the winner is number 1, Cappy Tretch. Second is the 9, Make Out With Me. Third, number 10, Wicked Leader. Fourth, number 6, Catch My Breath. Unofficial race 8 order, 1, 9, 10, 6. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, take note that the inquiry sign is live. 2 separate stewards' inquiries into the running of race 8. Now back to the winner's circle. Unofficial winner of tonight's 8th race, number 1, Cappy Tretch. 3-year-old bay filly by Captain Treacherous out of Southwind Tundra. Bred by Buckstone Land Livestock of Pennsylvania. Driven to victory tonight by Doug McNair. Cappy Tretch is trained by Anthony Beaton for Eric Good, Westwind Stables, and Mark Dumaine. First win of the season for Cappy Tretch. Inquiry is ongoing. Hold all tickets in race 8. After reviewing both incidences, the stewards have ruled that neither incident affected the top 4. Race 8, Order 1910-6 will be made official shortly. It's official. Cappy Tretch, 520 to win, 340, 310. Second, number 9, Make Out With Me, 720 to place, 520. Long Shot, Wicked Leader, third, 1750 to show. $2 Exacta, 19, 31.30. The $1 Swinger, 110, 32.90. $1 Try, 19.10, 179.05. $1 Super, 19.10.6, 1500, $51 even. $2 Double, 7-1, 32.30. And the $1 Pick 3, $85.45. Fillies and mares are off and pacing. Pretty good start for them all. Catch My Breath from the center. Deep on the course are Matthews Rita and Wicked Leader from the 10-hole. Along the pylons, Cappy Tretch with Right Match. Then on the inside, Jacinda, Anne, Make Out With Me, and at the back early is Pam. They're in a cluster as they go into the early opening turn, and at 60 to 1 from the 10-hole, it is Wicked Leader and Trevor Henry. Catch My Breath in the pocket. Matthews Rita third, opening quarter, 26 and 2. The favorite, Cappy Tretch, is not content to sit. She is making a first over rush to take the lead from Wicked Leader. Racing in fifth is Right Match. Following that one, Blinded by Delight. Then we have Anne, Jacinda, and Make Out With Me, and well back to Pam. Cappy Tretch has seized control midway down the backstretch, putting Wicked Leader in the pocket. Catch My Breath is third, Matthews Rita fourth. Racing in fifth is Right Match, and here comes Blinded by Delight to make a first over rush, past a half in 55 and 1. That gives a little bit of cover to Anne. Jacinda is on the inside, Make Out With Me, and well back to Pam. It is Cappy Tretch dictating terms on the far turn, opening up 1.5 on Wicked Leader. Matthews Rita first over, giving cover to Blinded by Delight, boxed in, Catch My Breath. Right Match along the pylons. To her outside is Anne. It is still Cappy Tretch leading the way. They reach the three-quarter mark in 1:24 and 2. Cappy Tretch at 8 to 5. Wicked Leader in second. Blinded by Delight trying to get going 3 wide at the head of the lane. They still have about 4 lengths to make up on Cappy Tretch. Good inside spot for Wicked Leader. Here comes Blinded by Delight down the outside, and Make Out With Me also with an outside rush, but Cappy Tretch has opened up 2. It is Cappy Tretch on top. Here comes Make Out With Me looking for second, but Cappy Tretch a comfortable winner. Cappy Tretch by 2. Looked like we had a bit of a problem at the back with Blinded by Delight and Right Match in the final yards. Looked like they hooked wheels. 152 and 2 for the mile. It's Cappy Tretch at 8 to 5.
Late double time here at the Hawk as we offer up trotters in race number 9. Low-end class here, no winners 2,890 in their last 3 starts. Single claim is entered on the 1 Cadillac in here. That is your current favorite. And claim or not, I think he was going to be one of the favorites, if not the top choice, just based on the improvement that you saw last time out. Now it's another start into the Leicester barn.
He's, this is a handy little horse. If they leave a little bit with him, hide him down in amongst them, and then come with them, boy, this is a nice little horse. I've been following for a while, and I can't say the job, too, that I thought Austin Sorey really did a good job with this horse. He just always had him in a good spot, and then if the air was there, he was able to get there. He had lots of wins with the guy through the winter. Picks up Jody this time. Second start for Brett Lester. Had a nice second in his last start coming out of the 8-hole. Chulo was just way too much for anybody that race. He sits in the 2-hole. He gets beat 3 lengths, whatever, but that's just because the horse that was chopping it out there was just, on his game that night, but still to trot a mile in 53 and 4 when he's showing nothing even close to that. That's a huge improvement for him. Has the rail to work with, good gate speed, if he wants to get him out of there. But there's a couple in here that I think are kind of coming down into this 20 claimer that, in my opinion, are worth a lot more than a 20 claimer, and that's Gigondas and Mercutio. They're my top 2 picks.
Yeah, Mercutio, Filion had some choices. He went to him, and it's a horse that was kind of trapped in behind last time too, and never really did get the room. So, me, I love trips like that.
Yeah.
And I know you do as well. So we're both going to have that one in there. But let's talk about Gigondas, because I know you guys aren't exactly on friendly terms.
No. He, for whatever reason, it seems like he can hear me. And when I do pick him, he seems to be able to come up with a real stinker.
When you zig, he zags.
Basically, yeah. But now when I pick against him, he usually comes up and makes me look like a fool, like you can see last year, 41 starts, 118,000, 6 wins. He was tough to peg down for me, but, I've always been a fan of the horse. I like the horse. I just can never seem to catch him at the right time, but this is the bottom of the barrel for him. So I think that this is now, let's go time. Doug McNair's been incredibly hot tonight. We're getting him, and we're getting a bridle change on him as well. He's going from open to blinkers, so that's going to close him up a little bit, maybe kind of get him a little bit more interest, a little bit more focused. I think that he's in a good spot where if he bombs him out of there, somebody's going to be coming from the outside, whether it's a Phoenix maybe or a Mercutio, they might come out of there with him, and as long as he gets in that 2-hole spot, that's when I like him the best.
Yeah, I get Burt Renault tonight with Bob McClure out of town, but obviously knows the horse Phoenix,
and has win with
around. The training. I like the draw. The horse just got, parked every step line. There was never a hole. Fought right until the end, and then had every reason to tire in deep stretch, and did. But again, with this ideal post, with a trip, I'm not expecting to see him move forward like that here tonight. If he can just be mid-pack and have a helmet to follow, I really think this guy is going to make some noise. And he's getting play 9-2, and he's also dropping down. I really think Julie Walker's done a nice job with him.
Oh yes, absolutely. But she does a nice job with them all, And that's the other thing too. Like a lot of people are going to look at, JB Renault as, I don't know this guy. I don't know if I. But the thing is, though, is that this guy is a really, really great driver for trotters. Yep. Especially difficult trotters. That's, he's really, really good with those kinds. So I think that Burt, who has drove this horse before, who has won this horse before, I think he's a great replacement with McClure out of town.
All right, Garnet Barnsdale, by the way, has got a long shot play here and rolling at 14-1.
That's a good play. That's a good play.
That's his play of the night. Decent in the return. Now second start back for Roy Jeffries and company, and I think Gislain's play of the night is Gigondas from post position 2, so they go head-to-head in this spot. Good luck with the way you see it as they head out to the track. We've got a Parade with Doug up next.
Race 9 post parade, number 1 Cadillac, Jody Jameson for Brett Lester and owners Mickey Sudar, Ronald Nobes, and Charles Gazzola. 2 Gigondas, Doug McNair for Richard Moreau and owner Bradley Grant. Number 3 is Roland, Todd Ratchford for Roy Jeffries and owner Deborah Jeffries. 4 is What an Angel, Trevor Henry for Desiree Jones and owner Gino Toscani. Number 5, the Lion King AS, Jonathan Drury for Boyd Wilson and On the Go Stables. 6 is Phoenix, Jean-Bernard Renault for trainer Julie Walker and owner Sebastian LeBlanc. Number 7 is Grateful, Tyler Jones for Richard Moreau and owner Ikuri CSL and Gar Racing Stables. Number 8 is Mercutio, Sylvain Filion for Shane Arsenault, who also owns. 9 is Delcrest Brent, Steve Houdon for Laura Toscani, who owns in partnership with Steve Houdon. Last up, number 10, 7 Iron, Richard Zeron drives and trains for Stacy Smith Robinson. There's one claim entered on the number 1 Cadillac. Condition Trotters coming up here in the 9th. Countdown clock is on. Not much time left to get your race 9 wagers in. Late double wagering kicking off here in the 9th. Condition Trotters heading to the gate. 2-1 favorite. The number 1 Cadillac. 1 claim entered on Cadillac. 5-2 on the number 6 Phoenix. 7-2 action on the 2 Gigandas. Late double wagering offered here in the 9th. Race 9 field turns into the stretch, approaching a start. They're off and trotting. Mercutio leaving from the outside. Gigandas also looking for position. The Lion King and Phoenix also going to be forwardly placed with What an Angel. Cadillac taking back along the pylons, then Roland. Off stride is Grateful, then Delcrest Brent and 7 Iron. 3 across the track. Now they're sorting themselves out into the opening turn. Gigandes takes the lead. Phoenix is on the outside with the Lion King in the pocket. Gap of 2 to What an Angel past the quarter in 27-1. Phoenix is not content to sit on the outside and now takes the lead from Gigandes. Racing in 5th is Cadillac, 2 to Roland. Then we have Mercutio following that one, Delcrest Brent, then 7 Iron, and after the break, Grateful is well back from the field. Phoenix is in control midway down the backstretch. Gigandas racing in second. What an Angel has taken to the outside to leave the first over charge, giving cover to Cadillac, who also angles out. They're shuffling back the Lion King a bit past the half in 56 seconds flat. Racing in 6th is Roland, following that one Mercutio. Gap of 3 to Delcrest Brent and 7 Iron as they race into the turn. Phoenix now being pressured by What an Angel. Gigandes looks like he has horse on the inside. Second over is Cadillac, gapping the cover a bit. To his inside, the Lion King. Third over is Roland getting going. On the inside, Mercutio, and also to the outside, Delcrest Brent. 3/4, 124 and 2, and the lead still belongs to Phoenix. What an Angel has been first over for a long way. Gigandas has horse, just needs somewhere to go. Cadillac is stalling. They still need to reach Phoenix. It is Phoenix and Jean Bernard Renault with the lead. Gigandas on the inside. Cadillac finding a bit more. What an Angel has stalled. Roland trying to get going from the back. They still have not reached Phoenix. Phoenix is on top and going to coast to the wire. It is Phoenix on top. Rally for second from Delcrest Brent. Then we had Roland and Gigandas. 154 and 1. Unofficial in race 9, the winner is number 6, Phoenix. 53-1 long shot, Delcrest Brent in for second. Third is the 3, Roland. Fourth, number 2, Gigandas. Unofficial race 9 order, 6-9, 3-2. Back to the winner's circle, unofficial winner of tonight's 9th race, number 6, Phoenix. 7-year-old bay gelding by Dewey Cheatham and Howe out of Guineveres. Bred by Nancy Kipp in New York. Driven to victory tonight by Jean-Bernard Renault. Phoenix is trained by Julie Walker for Sebastien Leblanc of Quebec. 3rd win of the season for Phoenix. He trots the mile in a time of 1:54 and 1. Race 9 has been made official. Prices are up. Phoenix returns $8.50 to win, $5 and $3.60. Second is the 9 Delcrest Brent, $40.10 to place, $18.30 to show. Third, number 3 Roland, $10.30 to show. $2 Exacta, 6-9 returns a nice $272.30. $1 Swinger on both 6-9 and 3-9 returns $61.90. $1 Try, 693, $1,155.10. $1 Super, 6932, $4,966.80. $2 Double, 1630.90. $1 Pick 3, $83.40. Claim on the number 1 Cadillac goes to the barn of trainer Richard Moreau for owners Sylvain Cote and Robert Bernicki. Claim for a price of $20,000. They're off and trotting. Mercutio leaving from the outside. Gigondas also looking for position. The Lion King and Phoenix also going to be forwardly placed with What an Angel. Cadillac taking back along the pylons. Then Roland. Off stride is Grateful. Then Delcrest Brent and 7-iron. 3 across the track. Now they're sorting themselves out into the opening turn. Gigondas takes the lead. Phoenix is on the outside with the Lion King in the pocket. Gap of 2 to What an Angel past the quarter in 27 and 1. Phoenix is not content to sit on the outside and now takes the lead from Gigondas. Racing in 5th is Cadillac, 2 to Roland. Then we have Mercutio following that one, Delcrest Brent, then 7-iron, and after the break, Grateful is well back from the field. Phoenix is in control midway down the backstretch. Gigondas racing in second. What an Angel has taken to the outside to leave the first over charge, giving cover to Cadillac, who also angles out. They're shuffling back the Lion King a bit past the half in 56 seconds flat. Racing in 6th is Roland, following that one Mercutio. Gap of 3 to Delcrest Brent and 7-iron as they race into the turn. Phoenix now being pressured by What an Angel. Gigondas looks like he has horse on the inside. Second over is Cadillac, gapping the cover a bit. To his inside, the Lion King. Third over is Roland getting going. On the inside, Mercutio, and also to the outside, Delcrest Brent. 3/4, 124 and 2, and the lead still belongs to Phoenix. What an Angel has been first over for a long way. Gigondas has horse, just needs somewhere to go. Cadillac is stalling. They still need to reach Phoenix. It is Phoenix and Jean-Bernard Renault with the lead. Gigondas on the inside. Cadillac finding a bit more. What an Angel has stalled. Roland trying to get going from the back. They still have not reached Phoenix. Phoenix is on top and going to coast to the wire. It is Phoenix on top. Rally for second from Delcrest Brent. Then we had Roland and Gigondas. 154 and 1.
Back in studio one final time tonight with Chad and Randy. Friday night that has just flown on by, but that's good because it means we get into tomorrow, the month of June, which is obviously a big month here, but starts tomorrow with just a ton of stakes action. Really looking forward to that. Hopefully you can join us against 710 First Post. But before we get into all of that, and of course talking tonight's finale, let's talk awards, all right? Let's go horse to watch. Housekeeping, yeah.
Okay, so we're going to start off with horse to watch, and for horse to watch, we're going to go all the way back to race number 3, and this is going to be the 7-horse, Be Sunny, driven by Tyler Jones tonight, coming out of the, I think it's the Breather stable, is it not? I think it was.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Be Sunny. And we had a shoeing change with this guy tonight. He goes from steel to aluminum in front. You know, the last race I thought was a good effort. The last 2 actually were not bad efforts, the one being a qualifier. But this I thought was a really, really good effort. Now, DA Wicked Shine way out in front, gone, concealed in the 2-hole. But look at this guy coming on the outside. This is Be Sunny. This is a 3-year-old Better's Delight colt. Again, out of the Breather stable, 0 for 10 last year, hasn't had a win so far this year. That was his second start back. I'm thinking next week, if he gets a good post in a good race, he's the horse to watch.
All right, and we knew a lot of the top drivers were out of town here tonight. They'll be back, of course, tomorrow with others as well, but we still had a lot of top drivers here. And some of them taking advantage, as a couple had some nice nights, but ultimately, who becomes star of the card?
We're going to go with Doug McNair for star of the card. 4 wins for Doug tonight there. So let's break Doug's night down. He starts it off in race number 2. And this is going to be How Much. And this is for Dave Maneri. There was a break in the 2-hole by a horse, kind of scattered the field, right? And then she got on a breakaway, but really looked like she was going to win regardless of what happened. Wrapped up, shut down, lifting off the accelerator. Then you've got Baroness Hill, does a pylon slide with Baroness Hill, and is able to hold on and out race Shermont, who come a big, big quarter on the end of it. This one for Chantel Mitchell. In race 5, Twist Little Girl for his father, Greg, also got the job done with this one. And we got one more to go too, and that is race number 8. And he wins with his 4th win of the night for the 4th different trainer. And this is Tony Beaton, Cappy Treach. Doug McNair, huge night. Still got a real good shot here in the 10th race, driving Duchesne. Keep it going. Doug McNair, you are my star of the night. Keep it going, buddy. And we hopefully, maybe we'll be seeing you in the winner's circle a couple of times tomorrow night, too.
And I'm sure he's hoping that transfers over to tomorrow as well. I do like him on Osceola, as do you.
Very much.
Tomorrow in the Graduate Trot, so looking forward to that. But yeah, tons of stakes action. Tomorrow, Some Beach Somewhere, Miss Versatility, Graduate Pace, Graduate Trot.
Legendary Hanover, Fun Time by Alma, Nijinsky, Captain's Quarters. We got all the ones
crunch
that are
time,
for the NA Cup, man. We got them all.
Yeah, no, it's going to be fantastic. I think the weather's going to be accommodating as well, so really looking forward to that. Randy's got to play of the night in the finale here in Ms. Quicksand, who I like as well. She should be awfully tough at 1-2, but it's been a pleasure. Fun to be back with you. Can't wait to do it again with you tomorrow.
Oh, I can't either. It was awesome working with you, and once again, you out-handicapped me, but maybe tomorrow's a different night. Before we say this race, like I said, my best bet in this race is going to be Miss Quicksand on the drop. My numbers are 4, 6, 10, 2, 3 for the high 5.
Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Good luck in the finale, and we'll see you back on Saturday.
Post parade for the nightcap, number 1, Mystic Wild Rose. Phil Houdon drives and trains for Stephen Upson. 2 is Duchesne, Doug McNair for Anthony Beaton and owners Lisa Leffert, David Mercer, Mac Nickel, and April Campbell. Mending Fences, the number 3, Tyler Jones for Meg Crone, who owns in partnership with Anthony Hahn. 4 is Miss Quicksand, Trevor Henry for Marie Helen DuPont and Akiri CSL. 5 is Blew Me a Kiss, Jody Jameson for Nick Boyd, owners Brydown Farms, Kenneth Boyd, and Tyler Durst. 6 is Better Be Donna, Jonathan Drury for Carmen Osiello and owner Stephen Klinowski. 7, Gimme a Corona, Billy Davis Jr. for Meg Crone and owner Laverne Turnbull. 8 is Faded Fire, Todd Ratchford for Pam Forgy and owner Mindy Findling Repco. Number 9 is Chelsea's Choice, Stephen Houdon for Ricky Montgomery and owner Chelsea Hughes. Completing parade, number 10, Goldie's Rockin', Sylvan Filion for Richard Moreau and owners Sylvan Coate and Robert Bernicki. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in race 10. Countdown clock is on for the nightcap jackpot high five wagering offered here in race 10. Even money favored is the number 4, Miss Quicksand. 2-1 action on the 6, Better Be Donna. 7-1 support for the number 2, Duchenne. Field of 10 for the jackpot high five, Filly and Mare Pacers. fillies and mares turn into the stretch approaching a start. They're off and pacing. Along the inside, Mystic Wild Rose. Here comes Blew Me a Kissin', Better Be Donna. Miss Quicksand to their inside. Goldie's rockin', looking for position from the far outside. Faded Fire darting towards the pylons, but not quite finding them. It is going to be Better Be Donna leading the charge into the clubhouse turn. Blew Me a Kiss is in second. Miss Quicksand third. Mystic Wild Rose fourth. To her outside is Faded Fire. Following that one is Goldie's Rockin', past the quarter in 27 and 1. Racing in seventh, Mending Fences. Now Duchenne comes to the outside. Gimme a Corona. Early trailer is Chelsea's Choice. It is Better Be Donna and Jonathan Drury leading the way. Blew Me a Kiss is racing in second. Faded Fire has been parked throughout so far. To her inside is Miss Quicksand. Second over, Goldie's Rockin', Mystic Wild Rose along the pylons. Third over, Duchenne along the inside, Mendon Fences. Then we have Gimme a Corona, and still at the back, Chelsea's Choice. 56 and 1 to the half, 29 seconds for the second quarter. Better Be Donna gets a bit of a breather. Blew Me a Kiss is still racing in second. Faded Fire first over throughout, gaining ground now. Second over for Goldie's Rockin'. Shuffling back now, Miss Quicksand and Mystic Wild Rose. Third over, Duchenne moving well. Fourth over, Gimme a Corona. Midway around the turn, and now Faded Fire begins to put the pressure on Better Be Donna. Good position for Goldie's Rockin'. Blew Me a Kiss has had a good trip, just going to need somewhere to go. Now tipping 3 wide is Duchenne. 125 and 1 for 3/4 at the head of the lane. It is still Better Be Donna, but Faded Fire is right there. Blew Me a Kiss begging for racing room. Blew Me a Kiss needs somewhere to go. Better Be Donna still going. It's Better Be Donna opened up too. Blew Me a Kiss with one last push. Faded Fire begins to tire. Better Be Donna. Here comes Blew Me a Kiss. She's found room and she gets up. It's Blew Me a Kiss on top. Better Be Donna second, then Miss Quicksand and Faded Fire. 152 and 4. Unofficial in race 10, the winner is number 5, Blew Me a Kiss. Second is the 6, Better Be Donna. Third, number 4, Miss Quicksand. Fourth, number 8, Faded Fire. And fifth for the jackpot high 5 is number 9, Chelsea's Choice. Unofficial race 10 order, 5, 6, 4, 8, 9. Back to the winner's circle, unofficial winner of tonight's 10th race, number 5, Blew Me a Kiss. 6-year-old bay mare by Heston Blue Chip out of Bid for a Kiss. Bred by Winback Farm in Maryland. Driven to victory tonight by Jody Jameson. Blew Me a Kiss is trained by Nick Boyd. For Brydown Farms, Ken Boyd and Tyler Durst. Second win of the season for Blew Me a Kiss. She paces the mile tonight in 152 and 4. Hold all tickets until race 10 is made official. Race 10 is official. Blew Me a Kiss, 1660 to win, 680, 330. Second, number 6, Better Be Donna, 410 to place, 250. Third, number 4, Miss Quicksand, 220 to show. $2 exacta, 5-6, $44 even. The $1 swinger combo, 4-5, $6. $1 try, 5-6-4, $36 even. $1 super, 5-6-4-8, $539.90. The $2 late double, 6-5, $87.30. $1 pick 3, $190.10. $1 late pick 4, $1,074.90. And the $1 late pick 5, $4,752.95. More info on the Jackpot High 5 coming later. Single winning ticket in the Jackpot High 5. Prices to be posted later. No carryover into tomorrow's card. They're off and pacing. Along the inside, Mystic Wild Rose. Here comes Blew Me a Kissin', Better Be Donna. Miss Quicksand to their inside. Goldie's rockin', looking for position from the far outside. Faded Fire darting towards the pylons, but not quite finding them. It is going to be Better Be Donna leading the charge into the clubhouse turn. Blew Me a Kiss is in second. Miss Quicksand third. Mystic Wild Rose fourth. To her outside is Faded Fire. Following that one is Goldie's Rockin', past the quarter in 27 and 1. Racing in seventh, Mending Fences. Now Duchenne comes to the outside. Gimme a Corona. Early trailer is Chelsea's Choice. It is Better Be Donna and Jonathan Drury leading the way. Blew Me a Kiss is racing in second. Faded Fire has been parked throughout so far. To her inside is Miss Quicksand. Second over, Goldie's Rockin', Mystic Wild Rose along the pylons. Third over, Duchenne along the inside, Mendon Fences. Then we have Gimme a Corona and still at the back, Chelsea's Choice. 56 and 1 to the half, 29 seconds for the second quarter. Better Be Donna gets a bit of a breather. Blew Me a Kiss is still racing in second. Faded Fire first over throughout, gaining ground now. Second over for Goldie's Rockin'. Shuffling back now, Miss Quicksand and Mystic Wild Rose. Third over, Duchenne moving well. Fourth over, Gimme a Corona. Midway around the turn, and now Faded Fire begins to put the pressure on Better Be Donna. Good position for Goldie's Rockin'. Blew Me a Kiss has had a good trip, just going to need somewhere to go. Now tipping 3 wide is Duchenne. 125 and 1 for 3/4 at the head of the lane. It is still Better Be Donna, but Faded Fire is right there. Blew Me a Kiss begging for racing room. Blew Me a Kiss needs somewhere to go. Better Be Donna still going. It's Better Be Donna opened up 2. Blew Me a Kiss with one last push. Faded Fire begins to tire. Better Be Donna. Here comes Blew Me a Kiss. She's found room and she gets up. It's Blew Me a Kiss on top. Better Be Donna second, then Miss Quicksand and Faded Fire. 152 and 4.
to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster. All that pain, it done made me to a monster.